So the first half, just a minute to go in a 5-1 game. 2 goals coming from Ian Wurst in a span of about 8 seconds. He added a third in the first quarter. He's added another since then.
And you take that minute and a half out, I mean, it's a 1-goal game, but he just went on a tear and kept going.
Another goal here to make it 6-1 at Spartan, because I believe, looks like number 9, Wesley Obetz, with the goal. So that breaks a pretty long string, about 3.5 minutes where there hadn't been a goal.
Yeah, he just powered through on that side. The defender went for the arm. He stepped back and put it right past the keeper.
So now they're on the timeout. Both teams getting a chance to figure out what they want to do here for the final 56 seconds. As you look at the Spartan coaches, 17-3 winners yesterday in the early game. Like I said, these two teams can put up a lot of points in a hurry. Their first 2 games yesterday, they put up a combined 28 goals. Then Spartan came back and put up 13 in their second game.
Yeah, they're looking to, finish out here strong, get the players in and get ready for the championship. If they keep moving here, that's where they're going to end up against Columbus.
Is it an odd thing, though, too, when you look at that after day one in the way that it started to play out towards the semis right now of we're pretty sure that these two teams, I mean, for you to be able to say, all right, them and Columbus, they're pretty much motored through everybody.
Yeah, with summer stuff, you never know what teams are going to be able to bring who. And I always know that Spartan's going to be strong, and Columbus, they always say, oh, we're not sure who's coming down, and then they bring down, the house on you. But yeah, with summer stuff, it's whoever can make the team, the trip, and stuff like that. So you can either have a really strong team, one summer, and then not as strong, just depends on your players.
Well, I would imagine as an opposing coach, not the tournament organizer, that you would have different theories on that about, well, I hope you're not able to bring anybody.
Yeah, as the organizer, I want the strongest teams as possible. As the coach, why don't you bring your 9-year-olds or something to help us play?
Just bring your cousins, anybody you could find on the way that wasn't doing anything. And there's a nice shot. Again, long shots that are going on goal for the Marlins. As that one is Reef Richardson. And coming out of that timeout, it obviously worked because they spread Spartan out a little bit more, went back to the top. He was pretty much one-on-one with the goalie.
Now, I know you were on some soccer games recently, and so a 4-goal lead is pretty huge in soccer. Here, that could happen within a minute. And so, if they can hold that, them not scoring here, that's a good spot to build.
Hey, when people pay me and I show up, that's what happens.
Yeah.
Pass back out to the point. Clock now running. They got an extra about 3 or 4 seconds Spartan did on this possession. Just the lob shot that goes in from Samuel Meyer.
Yeah, that was a block off of the defender's hand right up and over the goalie. How much the goalie could do on that one. The defender gets his hand up where he needs to be and just happens to flip it right up and over him.
So 9.3 left in the second quarter. Now a 7-2 game as that's the second look, and goals coming from 4 different players for Spartan. The long throw back down the pool will be stopped. Then it's halftime. Now a 7-2 Spartan lead as you're watching the 2017 version of the Jose Cerda Memorial Tournament here on ICRC-TV. Getting ready for the start of quarter number 3. Both teams back in the pool. Mike and Nick Howick was here. He has gone to do some tournament director duty. He'll be back in a second. Big first half for Spartan as they lead 7-2. Got 3 goals in the first from Ian Wurst. Added a couple of more from he and his teammates. As you see the pass across, and Tyler Mather getting his 1 goal. It was a nice shot and stopped a couple of these that you heard Nick talk about as that one up off the chest of the goalkeeper. That these really, a handful of these goals, yes, they go against the goalie's average, but they've been against the defense in terms of how they've been allowed. Now they swim off one by Spartan as we change ends of the pool. The Green Caps go left to right, and they try and work off a couple of wet passes. And they fall right back the other way. So it doesn't take very long for these teams to get up and down. Moose coming up in a little bit as we talk to Nick, talking about how they're taking on the Wildcats. Interesting to see how they rebound after losing 21-7 to Columbus last night here in this pool at Princeton. And the backhand shot, it must be something about that end of the pool, because this time it is Theodore Lockett who puts one in. So Lockett's first goal of the day cuts his team's deficit now down to 7-3. A couple of quick passes with what this team has done. Maynard now is going to be fouled. So pass back outside and reset with a minute gone in this quarter. Is going to look at the replay of that goal. And now back in the middle, good passes. Again, both teams have flipped their ends as a shot off the post is picked up by Aiden Powers, the goalie for the Marlins. And both teams have kind of adopted each other's theories here early on in this third quarter about what they did in the first half, where the Spartan Water Polo Club is taking the air out of the ball a little bit more. Now this time it is the strong swimmers of the Marlins who go fast. The lob shot, nice stop by the Spartan goalkeeper. Waited on that one and fires down the pool for Myers now. Beautiful lead pass from him. And the kick out ejection here as they get another look at another replay. This on the last goal attempt. They able to just reach right up there out of the sky and pluck that ball. Another one. This shot was saved by the defender in Oscar Maloney. Maloney right in front of his goalkeeper trying to help him out. Between he and Daniel Belaya able to stop another shot. So this is what you want if you're the Marlins, I would think. You're able to slow down this high-paced offense. Trying to create some shots from straight away for yourself, and it's a pair of goals right away from Maloney and Lockett. And cut the lead to within 3. It's 7-4 now. So Maloney and Lockett in a span of about a minute and a half with goals. What was a 3-0 lead and all the way up to 6-1. Now cut to 7-4. In the middle, one-on-one, pretty much academic with a shot from Jaron Fountain. Too good of a shooter that he's not going to miss many of those point blank. So 13 seconds after his team gave up a pair of goals, he gets one of them back, puts the lead back to 4. And that ball knocked away from Michael Kane. Kane tries to regroup himself with about 10 seconds on the shot clock. Kane up top, now down to 8. As Brady Holcomb throws it away. And eventually the stoppage, since it's out ahead. Here comes a full head of steam from both Hayden Rose and Ian Wurst. Ball knocked away. Great defense by Reef Richardson. Scored a goal early on in the second quarter, but at the time cut his team's deficit down to 6-2. Long throw ahead of the pool off the wrist of Michael Kane. Kane, little peekaboo. See what he's doing. Wanted to hit the crosser in front. And a push underneath. Result in the throw. Great defense and great closure again as the duo of Rose and Worst. So not just effective on just the offensive end. It's a long throw ahead from one side to another. Finds Peyton Rose in stride. Tried the lob shot. Rejected. Great stop again by Powers. He'll throw ahead, trying to set up his own team's offense. And the lefty shot off the top of the crossbar from Timothy Ashcraft. Just as quick, these teams maneuvering the ball twice up in the air. Terrific defense from Jeffrey Osterman. Let's get a look at Powers surveying the scenery in front of him. Trying to swim away now is Osterman. He's got a hand in his face and a little too much aggressiveness now on the other side. Pass back in, try to draw three defenders. He's going to look at that last save. Just up the ladder, and hey, look what I found from Powers. A lazy stop back the other way. Sets up a great fast break for Spartan with 1:15. 2-on-1. And that throw hit so hard it stuck in the back of the net. Looked like Fountain again. So he's got the last two goals of this game. And Spartan back on top at 9-4 with that 5-goal lead. 1:12 left in the third quarter. Each team will make a handful of subs. And there's that wicked shot. You see in the edge of that shot, the ball just stuck in the net. It's now a minute as Powers, he's got a great arm and great feel for how his team is setting up. Ball trapped underneath, it'll come back to Meyer as he throws ahead, looking to hit Chandler Jones in stride. Great swim up the pool, and on the fast break, he's going to find himself right in front of the goal, and he just towers over the top of Powers. So goal at 42.5 seconds. Makes it a 10-4 game. As there's the, you see the shot. Just a beautiful setup from Jones. So he picks up his first goal. 5 players now for his team have put up 10 goals. 4 of those coming from the same young man. Ian Worst. Swim out ahead now with a 10-4 lead, trying to build on it. Tie their least amount of points in their 2 games. Spartan shoots it off the top, and a miss there as you see Reed Bearden back up the pool. 16 seconds left in the third. Powers will set everything in motion as they start the clock now with about 14 seconds. This pass up front, this would be big here for the Marlins if they could get something. Long throw off the wrist of the goalie. And the final 3 seconds should come and go with not really anything big happening. So Spartan with a 10-4 lead after 3. Look at the rest of the schedule today. There are some great teams in action. The Lions of SPX and CPD playing after this one. Moose playing the Wildcats later on. The Marlins are back in action later this afternoon. Moose in action a couple of times later this afternoon. And again, they take on the Jungle Cats. You heard Nick talk about that were 20-6 winners in their last game. So both teams getting a handful of instructions. Not really out of the woods if you're the Marlins right now. A 6-goal lead, but you need to play pretty solid, not make any kind of mistakes for the first couple of minutes. They had a 0-0 contest until the 1:49 mark of the first quarter. So 4 solid minutes of defense. And then Ian Wurst, 3 goals in a span of a minute and 5 seconds, changed this game. And since then, it's been kind of a different thing for the Marlins, who have been playing from behind. They cut it to as low as 7-4 in the third quarter. With 3 goals. As another look into the Marlins bench. Last couple of instructions from their side. See how that turns out for the Marlins. Last couple of seconds, both teams get back off to the left side of the pool. Some young men from the Spartan Water Polo Club right there have been playing hard in this game. Great crowds already forming here early this morning inside the natatorium at Princeton High School. There'll be a lot more of that later on. So like I talked about, some big teams in action. Now that ball hit, I think that hit almost right off the face of one of the Marlins players, and Richardson. His shot is wide, clangs off the cage. So we'll come back now from the left side, and Chandler Jones picked up a pair of goals in the third, sets his offense in motion. Ball trapped underneath the water from Sam Meyer. So he'll give it up, and this is what you want defensively if you are the Marlins. A blind throw right into the middle of the hole for Oscar Maloney. Got to try and reset himself, and maybe didn't necessarily see it cleanly. And Maloney's pass is immediately pilfered. A steal by Theodore Lockett. Now the ball skipped off. Charles Wallace not able to pick up the goal. Long throw ahead to Reed Bearden. Dangerous with the ball in his hand. Will fade back and try and find an opening in this defense. Down to the final 4.5 minutes in this fourth quarter. Ball right in front, and a rebound shot from Fountain. That is his third goal now. So he's picked up a hat trick, and he's got his team's last 3 goals. Pushes the lead out to 11-4. So not the way you want to start that quarter. Get a look at what Fountain just did. Just found a one spot right in the middle of 3 different defenders and played one-on-one from a couple of meters in front of the goalie. Worked out pretty well for his team. His teammate in Worst blocks a shot on the other end. Sets it in motion for Bearden on the backstroke. Didn't see where the ball went. Had to try and recover himself, and Vogler takes it away from him. Holcomb working one-on-one with his man in Keeler Spicer. Just the final couple of minutes now. Talked about, Nick, that the Marlins had chances earlier on. They got a minute to start this quarter where they played solid defense, had a couple of shots of their own that didn't go in. Then they gave up the one goal that Fountain just went right past everybody and had a pretty easy shot.
Yeah, with the strong team, you've got to make sure you take all your advantages that you can. The man-up situations, the penalty shots. If you're going to stay in those, that's, they had at least 3 ejections that I've seen. If you put those in there, that's a whole different ballgame.
They've done a nice job being able to move the ball, but every time they look back, Leaf Massey is able to put a stop to any shot that they can come up with.
Yeah, he's been solid in cage, And that's that's what you build your team off of. You have a strong keeper that can pass and throw. That allows your team to sit there and push the defense out, knowing that if they take a long shot, you're good to go, and then take your counterattack to the next play.
Get a look at some young men that are probably pretty tired right now. They did a good job of substituting. It seems like every time I look up that there's a different guy for Spartan that is making the play. I talked about how 5 different players have put up 11 goals, but everybody seems to be a playmaker today.
Yeah, and that's a coach's dream right there, that you get the entire team. You got your assist makers, your ejection draws, you got everybody playing their part, and it just makes the game so smooth for you.
David.
So now both teams back in the pool. No timeouts left on either side. Might as well take them.
Yeah, don't use them, you lose them.
Can't take them home with you. They just stay in the pool and hover there. So final 3:25. It's not insurmountable right now with as quick as teams have been able to put goals together in this tournament, but it's a Spartan club. You look at it, and you have to essentially, I would think, make them make a mistake 6 or 7 times. Yeah, I don't think they've made 6 or 7 mistakes all weekend.
Yeah, you're going to have to put up 7 on a team that's been solid defense the whole time. That's going to be tough for the Marlins. Now, there used to be a 2-pointer that you could come back a lot quicker from. Counterattack by number 13.
Maloney. He's got 2 goals now.
Yeah, that 2-pointer, you get outside the 5 and you get it. Nice drive right up the middle. Wide open, right past the goalie's arms.
It seems like something somebody came up with at some point, trying to make games more competitive. Maybe a tournament director.
I've asked about installing the 2-point again, and I've always get shot down for that.
You think as the guy who's in charge, you'd have a little more pull.
You would think.
They're ignoring the coach in you, I think. And another open attempt,
block.
Worst. You look at that, and there are probably not many times that he swims that close to the goal and comes away empty.
Now by the time he kind of slid in, he was only about a meter from the goal line.
Fountain with a nice big block, helps out his goalkeeper and sets. Every time he's done that, he's taken another 10 or 12 seconds off, and you look at it, just kind of biding their time a little bit, other than the one with Worst, where he just tried to fire one home. But down to 14, just milking the rest of that 2.5 minutes off.
Yeah, it's right now, you can kind of slow the game down if you're Spartan and take your time. You don't want to make any mistakes that give momentum in there, because, like you said, the lead can change pretty quickly. You got to get 6 goals in 2 minutes, but you don't want that to become any closer.
I love that play there by Jaron Fountain, too, because he looked down the pool, had one defender in front of him trying to go with him, and he just turned, casually flipped it back to his goalkeeper, said, nope, you figure out what we're doing here. Yeah, he also took another 10 seconds off.
Yeah, and as a coach, that's good. You're taking your time, move the ball down the pool, no need to rush.
Now to 90 seconds.
Marlins have made some really good defensive plays. The Spartans have taken advantage anytime they can.
You're never happy, obviously, when you lose, but you look at, and we've talked about this a handful of times about the Spartan offense that they can put up in bunches. You hold them to 11. That's the least that they've had through these games.
Yeah, you gotta look at your the positives on that one, and just, hey, we held them here. We had a scoreless most first quarter. We've played them even this quarter. Kind of look at what you can build off of as a program, especially with these young kids. You gotta remember a lot of these are 16, 15, or 14, and so that gives them some confidence to keep playing.
Well, and that's what I was going to say too. We talked about earlier on about learning and building, and nobody starts hitting the ground running unless you just happen to have freak athletes right off the bat. But you get these younger kids, you get these tournaments where, all right, we didn't do what we thought, but you know what, we can go back and look, and we did some pretty good things holding this team in check.
Yeah, and that's what you got to build off of. Actually, these two teams saw each other up at the Junior Olympic qualifier back in June, and the score was completely different. This is a lot closer game, and so I think Marlins have got to be happy with that.
I think there seemed to be a lot of Spartan fans who maybe thought that one should have resulted in a penalty shot.
Yeah, I think he kind of got away with that one. The referee saying he's holding the ball, but I don't think he was playing that ball at all.
You hope it's not influenced by the fact it's 11-5 with 30 seconds to go.
Nah, the referee closest to us, he's the top referee in Ohio, and he if you want to know rules, he knows the rules.
It works itself out. Now on the kickback across with 10 seconds. Another goal here for Fountain. So how about that? We talked about how Ian Wurst had himself a first half. Fountain has had it almost as equally great in the second half. He's picked up 4.
Yeah, you get players that get hot and you locked on Wurst, and here comes Fountain just to carry the second half.
So a 12-5 final here in this game. Spartan continues to put up points in bunches as they will keep on keeping on. I love watching that team. They're a lot of fun.
Yeah, the Spartan team, it's good to watch. It's good to sit there and kind of, hey, here, tell my guys, you see what they're doing? That's what we got to do.
So this game now in the books, a 12-5 win for Spartan. They got 3 goals early from Ian Wurst, and they finish off the Marlins. We thank you so much for watching this contest here on ICRC-TV.
I don't really know. If you can keep that open in a second. Or we just look through. Literally, we just look through this whole. And here are your two locks right here, pan lock and tape lock. I mean, you're. I don't know. Let me run that real quick and ask you something.
Basically, yeah, like, this is what I do. Try to have, like,
And then you come into that.
yeah.
Otherwise you're trying to look through the rooms and you're trying to do the focus and the zoom.
Yeah, I would look through here. If you're here, you can have it open. If you walk away at all, make sure you lock everything and put this back in. Or you can use the viewfinder. It's up to you. PTT right here. And then I would definitely put those on the start. If you can't hear it, the volume up is the headset. It only goes up like 4.
Okay.
I'll be right across on the other corner.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna make my Pop this out. You good? Yep.
Hey, what's up, cameraman?
Ben, are you playing with us?
I have the roster, so I can help a
So
little bit.
does this mean okay? So then trade.
Oh, one.
So back here inside at the Aquatic Center as the Jose Cerda Water Polo Championship continues. We get a look at them. 1-2 yesterday, taking on the Wildcats out of Atlanta, Georgia. Mike Kerr and Steve McGowan, and it's. I was listening to Steve, the coaches for the team out of Atlanta, talk earlier on, and they were talking about controlling the pace of this matchup and not letting Moose get out and let it run like they're doing right now.
Yeah, and that's Connor McGowan with the ball. He passes over to 7. Kevin, nice lob shot off the court.
And trying to get a couple of quick shots. Another thing I heard what they were talking about making them make an extra pass, making Moose, make them uncomfortable. They put up 21 goals yesterday. They were outscored, though, 44-21, and had a couple of times where, like we saw earlier on when they were in action, that gave up a couple of bad shots.
Yeah. Well, this is the first time Moose is playing for U18. U16 was yesterday.
Meaning yesterday.
Yeah.
So still, Nick was rather happy and not happy at the same time. Got a lot of things working.
Steal and recover by a 7 cap. Connor McGowan.
So both teams now, you can tell this has got that kind of mentality to it where both these teams have come to play here for the first time, and they really want to be physical.
Yeah. You notice quite a big difference between U18 and U16.
The speed right off the bat is the one big thing that I always see.
So Caleb's in the middle.
It's like watching an opera.
There's an
the
ejection
referee's
on
hands move so quick.
Whitecap 7. Swimming over.
So Gleason will send out for the first time. Jake will put his team a man down.
They had a double send-off, remember?
So now it'll be the left side. Wow. That ball had so much backspin. Did not take very long. Wildcats with a lead. That's one of those odd ones, too, because they did such a great job of spacing. But it was going to be, hey, if you don't stop this, you're going to look at the replay.
Yeah.
All the way out and just from the point.
They took advantage of Moose not being set up there.
Just that quickly. Work back the other way. Couple minutes gone. Down here in front of us is a...
Yeah. It's only 3 seconds on the shot clock.
You can tell, you can hear it in the background. There are a lot of people already here ready for this one. I was reading, talking about Nick, about his team. Hey, come out and root for the hometown club. And it appears that people got that message and came out in droves.
Yeah, it's a great turnout. They've had the Jose Cerda tournament for quite a few years, and we have teams from Atlanta, St. Louis, Chicago, many Michigan teams. So it's pretty big across the Midwest area.
And it's such a neat thing to be able to see this tournament grow. We talked about that in our earlier game, but it has really become that big thing. And it's a nice weekend for a lot of these teams, too, that'll go to Chicago and play.
Right.
So now just trying to work it across. Oh, right off the top of the crossbar. But look what I found. It hit inside? No, it hit outside, didn't it?
Yep, it's outside.
Wow, that's a hard shot.
Caleb Bloodworth. Shot on goal is wide.
Right off the wing. As you get a second look at that shot from the outside. Hit the outside of the goal. And immediately set things up back the other way. There's another nice shot of it from our cameras as well.
Yep. So Moose has possession.
Moose had possession for a quick second, and it makes it pretty easy to figure out that you can't do that when your opposing team loses a cap. It's not just going to lose that one on his own. Wildcats with a goal coming at 2 minutes ago.
Now there's a penalty on number 5 for Whitecap. So it's a penalty shot number 11. Trent Leeper is going to take it. Now he's playing with Moose, but he's actually out of the club Mesa, Arizona. But his club, one interesting fact, the Junior Olympic tournament is in, and he scored on the penalty. In 2 weeks' time, a lot of these clubs are going out to play in Orange County for the Junior Olympics, and this is a good kind of like warm-up 2 weeks into it for both U18 and U16. And Trent's Mesa team in Arizona could not go, so we took a couple players to build. It's convenient.
Well, that's nice how that works out.
But we didn't have enough, and they needed a few extra. They have home roots from here. His older brother actually coaches at Sycamore High School for the girls team.
So otherwise, that's just one long trip. So what are you doing? I'm going to get in the pool in Ohio in the summer.
Yeah.
Why? Because it's about 30 degrees less than Arizona.
There's a steal.
It looked like it was Link that got his hands on it.
Oh.
Another nice
number
outlet
7,
pass.
Jason Merkel's got it. Feeds it into Caleb the Mason. Moose, and he scores.
So back-to-back goals.
Good
Bloodworth.
movement. Good movement. Number 7 to number 8. So that's Caleb Bloodworth with the score.
So Bloodworth scores just 37 seconds apart. That's one way. You get down early on. We've seen teams back and forth. You get a lot of teams that just continue to shoot and shoot and shoot at you. But you get down 1-0 early. It's just one goal. You don't panic, and then come back and get two in a span of 35 seconds.
Yeah. These two sides seem pretty evenly matched.
And they're doing a nice job, each team, of just being able to have one guy, no matter where they're at in the pool, just get right in front of everything.
So again, Moose has the ball. It's a foul. So they're working it back into.
Nice stop by Manning.
Caleb, good block by the goalie. And I misspoke. Brian Carl is in our goal for Moose. Brian Carl.
He's doing a nice job so far. Defense in front of him is doing a great job of not letting him get anything. Most of those shots have having to be taken from like 8 or 10 meters.
There's an ejection from Moose. Cap 7, that's Kevin.
Back around the point with about a minute to go.
Good ball movement. And they scored, making it 2-2.
Well, and that's a hard one again. That's what I was just talking about. That you've done a job, if you're the defense, of getting them. You pushed them back out. They worked inside the 5 meters. You get a look at, watch how far this one comes out from. And he was a good 10 meters away when he threw that one in.
They move the ball around, and then if they get in front, they got a great angle on the goal because the goalie can just not keep sliding side to side.
I would almost think that would be one that you're upset, obviously, because you give up the score. But you look at it and you track that down in terms of how you played it. And you made them take a long shot with about 10 seconds left of the shot clock.
There's only 44 seconds left in the first period. Moose will try to.
That'll work quick. I was waiting to see how Berghoff was going to develop that one. He stood up for a second like he was going to take the throw himself. I'll work back over to him in the corner. He did eventually take the shot, but I don't know. That was almost stopped by the face.
It's a tough angle on the side to get. You don't have much room to work with by the goalie.
Nice long outlet back up atop.
Okay, there is an ejection.
Not a lot of time left either. A couple of passes with 4 seconds. Back up top.
Good movement, number 7. He scored the goal a few times. To me, it's like in hockey, it's a power play, and they've really done well when they took advantage.
So you get a second look there as the decider to end the first quarter. Get the goalie moving one way, just throw it back across.
Now they scored with 1 second on the clock at the end of the first quarter, so that was a bad penalty to take on our side.
So the 3-2 lead as you get the look at the Wildcats getting their instructions before the start of the second quarter. I was looking at the scoreboard. They were having a conversation about that. It definitely went in with about a second left. So it's 3-2. Not a bad quarter, though.
No, it's good water polo, evenly matched. Both had their chances, missed a few.
You can see another look at that replay. Just waved around just long enough to get everybody moving back and forth.
Got the goalie moving. They scored 2 of their 3 goals, the Wildcats, on the ejections when they had that man-up advantage.
And you can almost, you look at how that has gone for teams about maybe trying to bait teams into doing that.
Sure.
They've done a terrific job so far. Mm-hmm. And we talked about, Nick was saying that he talked to a couple of coaches from the Atlanta teams, and they hit some weather coming back up this way.
Okay.
So just to be here, and for them to be up this early in the morning playing, as you get a look at the highlights, you're probably ecstatic to be up 3-2 with the way that Moose played them defensively. There's a look at the goals. All came in the first quarter. Nice passing to that one. That's got to feel the worst. You're that close, you had everybody moving, and you throw it right off the top.
Yep.
There's the skip goal from earlier on as well.
Yeah, on the penalty. Good movement there. Outside in, front of the box.
And just a terrific move. That I think it was the last goal from Bloodworth.
Yes.
And here's the last one that beats the quarter buzzer.
Yeah, for Moose, it was Trey Leeper on the penalty shot, and then Caleb Bloodworth in front for the 2 goals. That's one thing. It's easy to see who scores a goal, but people who get the fouls drawn against them. That's a big deal to get that man-up advantage.
And they talk about the Wildcats out of Atlanta, their first actual travel tournament. So coming up here to Ohio, trying to make a statement.
Okay.
They play later on as well. These 2 teams actually play the same team in their next contest. They play the Jungle Cats. So it'll be an opportunity, and you got to think you'd be a little bit happier if you're the Wildcats because you get to go second. You get to see how they play.
And rest time between games counts a lot too, because this is very exhausting stuff.
You can see the physicality of this game already, and we're only 30 seconds into the second quarter. It's probably at this point you look at it and you think, can we get a quarter break? If you're the way that these kids have been working inside. Nope, doesn't happen for another 5 minutes.
Yep.
So still 3-2 here early on in the second quarter.
They just get that 2 minute, but like you said, the shallow end here is 7 foot. The deep end is 13. They are not touching the ground. They are swimming and wrestling and moving the ball around nonstop.
And the shot clock ran out before that goal.
They had a good play, but didn't get it off the first shot.
It was a great.
That's Trent Leeper from Mesa. Tried to feed it in. There was a penalty. Ejection on the Wildcats, number 3.
So they'll run at 15 seconds off.
So they're going to work it in, trying to get good position.
Now they've got 2 ejections.
They need to walk it in. Oh, wow. Yeah.
5 seconds left in the first one. Wow.
Moose really didn't take advantage of that with 2 guys sent up there, the 2-up advantage.
They seemed a little confused with how they wanted to set that up and attack it. Like 2 or 3 different guys had 2 or 3 different ideas.
Yeah.
And you're not going to be able to get that one past the goalkeeper Manning either.
If you have good crisp passing, you should really get a nice open look on the goal at that point.
And a good lead, but just too far. Trying to get in front of Holland Brooks. So back to even now. And it's kind of a thing, too. The way that possession started the last time around, you had one guy at 10 and one guy at 15.
Yep. Well, good move by Trent. Both on goalie.
Now inside. Just enough. I was going to say momentarily he had a guy in front of him just enough to sort of shade what he was trying to go for. So still a 3-2 game. Well, the scores came rapidly in the first quarter. Not one for 2 minutes going in, and then after that, about every 30 seconds.
Okay, there's a steal. Number 3, Connor McGowan. Back to Trey, who's lost his cap in the scuffle. So looking to feed it to the middle. It's turnover by Moose.
It was a nice job, the defense, of waiting, playing him from both in front and behind, then closing in when he actually got to the ball.
And you never can protect and hold the ball under the water, so if the defense kind of gets on top, they can force that turnover. You got to have it up and in play. And that's how they created that turnover.
Jason Merkel with the steal now sets things up in front.
Yep. Over to Connor. So that draws Connor McGowan drew an ejection, so now there'll be a man up. Number 10 was sent off for the Wildcats. Let's see if they can do better here. So you got a man up advantage. Can they keep good spacing and get good crisp passing?
Look how it comes over to survey things. Probably offer some bad puns like he did during the first game. He had the official laughing, so he might have.
I'm going to give Trey time to get his cap back on.
Seems like it's important.
Yeah, they have those ear protectors. Kind of like wrestling. Don't want to get the cauliflower ear.
It makes it harder for us to tell who it is when they're just swimming by. Well, the last game they gave a kid a different cap because he couldn't find the first one. So I spent the whole rest of the time trying to figure out what number he was.
Okay.
So that works out.
2 guys down in the hole. little fouls like that are smart. It draws time off the clock.
So that ejection's about to come up off the
Walking
board.
it in.
So we get back to even with the shot clock underneath 10.
Yeah. So, yeah. So their defense, we didn't even get a shot off.
The last couple of games here that we've had have been offense heavy. This one definitely both teams trying to figure it out defensively.
Now there was an ejection there. 7, Jason Merkel's got to swim off. I think he interfered with play when they had the ball.
So there have been already 4 here in the first
Yeah,
half.
so man up again for the Wildcats. Let's see if they can do better, D. Hands up. You got to keep a tight circle and hand up. And that time the Wildcats didn't move it down for the best shot. You know, it was a little bit hasty.
I was
the biggest
either that or he was trying to take out our cameraman along the wall.
Yeah, pretty good there, too.
Just trying to make sure.
The big difference is we haven't done anything when we've drawn the ejections or kickouts.
So with just about a minute and a half to go before halftime. Still just a 3-2 game. No scores coming here in the second quarter. Trying to figure out where he's going, Merkel.
Yeah. Tried to work a shot. It's good block by goalie now. Wildcats take a timeout.
Seems smart of them. A minute 25.
Yeah.
You've gone back and forth. You've had your opportunities early on. They got those 3 goals in a span of about 2.5 minutes. As there you get a look at the replay. And that's a nice one when you consider the fact that Manning had to go way up the ladder to be able to block that one against the cage. But not a bad idea. You get to tell your guys, hey, all right, they're a little stagnant right now. Their passing hasn't been what it was in the first quarter, and Moose has jumped a couple of lanes and gotten a couple of steals.
Yeah, I think it's smart. There's not much good offensive movement on either side the last 3 minutes. So catching their breath and trying to get a set play is probably – it'll be interesting if they have folks cut through the middle in and out to try to create a lane.
So when they come back, they'll have about 28 seconds of the shot clock and a minute 25 remaining in the first half. And the Wildcats, it's kind of an impressive group when you look at what they've done in the Atlanta area of trying to break out and make themselves a bigger region and national team.
Yeah. You have some hotbeds like that city. Chicago, great water polo. Down there, Detroit, Ann Arbor, really strong. Actually, all of Michigan's pretty strong, but yeah.
Given the fact that the Spartans are the 16 defending champs, and they're playing for another one.
Michigan statewide is really strong, actually.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And it's become a much bigger, as that shot was stopped at the goal.
Yeah, inside.
Much bigger here in Cincinnati as well.
Yes, for sure.
The last handful of years. And that, I would imagine that play took about 10 seconds. Probably not what they drew up during the timeout in the huddle.
Work the bar down. Yeah. Moose did get a shot on goals.
And I'm kind of wondering here, the Wildcats have sort of pushed and pushed and pushed and haven't been able to get anything out of it because Moose has been able to match their tempo. But maybe they slow down a little bit here. 15 seconds left in the shot clock and about 45 left in the first half.
Yeah, they want to get a good possession here. Moose just has not gotten much going on offense.
That
here
probably
with the turnover.
wasn't it.
Yeah, 30 seconds to the game or the half and 25 on shots. So
you can almost take your time getting one shot because the clocks are only 8 seconds apart.
Yep.
Now a pitch and catch right in front of us
so
here.
it goes into. Okay. Moose will maintain possession.
Again, just about 8.5 seconds the difference. As they play pitch and catch, trying to get one good shot. Ooh,
try to lob.
Off the
Caleb tried to lob.
crossbar and the redirect.
Yeah, off the bar, and then it went to and Connor McGowan collected the rebound and pushed it in. So good timing to get that. 15 seconds left. See if they can hold them and go 3-3 in at halftime.
And that was just right place, right time. You see the replay with the goalkeeper and 2 defenders in front of him. They ended up quickly behind him.
Yeah, he just worked to maintain that position so you can grab those loose balls. Big quick movement. Great response by Brian Carl, the goal to block
Almost
that.
a discus throw right inside. So the first half has come to an end. It's 3-3 here at the Princeton Auditorium on ICRC-TV. Boom. Maybe.
We showing that replay?
I realized that I'm not perfect, but it all really started to change because you judge me for having a problem. No one is going to know that I need help. I need help. I know that no one is going to judge me for having a problem. I realize that I'm not perfect, but it all really started to change because you listen.
Oh, look, a redhead. Staring contest. You still got it. I know.
Come alive with the forest.
The dad was cute.
You were looking right at us. Visit discovertheforest.org to find a forest near you.
When you're out there, there's no telling what you'll find.
I see it, I see it. Oh, look at you.
There are some moments only the forest can inspire. Find yours at discovertheforest.org.
Ready for the start of quarter number 3. Good one so far. It's a 3-3 game as we get ready for the start. And only one goal in the second quarter. Connor McGowan with 15 seconds left in the quarter ties the game at 3. Wildcats got all 3 of theirs early on in the quarter, or I should say 2 out of 3. But hey, how about that? Beat the shot clock, beat the game clock in the first, and they haven't scored since then. Great defensive job for Moose right now, who I would think would have to be pretty ecstatic about how they play.
Yep. So Jason Merkel's going to do the sprint starting the second half.
I'd say that's a pretty good choice. And it'll go the other way. As we'll switch now. Ends of the pool. And it's kind of interesting. You talked about being the shallow end versus the deep end, and obviously you get a chance on both sides. There's a nice steal, the fake out, and the lead.
Yeah, Caleb Bloodworth got a steal. When I said shallow, it's still not shallow. It's 7 foot, so they're not
shallower.
Yeah. They do water polo in a lot of high schools, though, and some are old swimming pools, so it's funny to see these 6-foot kids trying to not touch the bottom and wrestle in 4 feet of water.
Well, but what I was going to say is, you think about it, and with how a handful of these balls have gone and the tracking on them, that these kids have already got to be exhausted.
Yeah, no doubt.
Shot off and wide.
Yep, collected back to the goalie, Brian Carl. Send it down the line. This is skip pass right off top of the water, but I've been impressed with how Andrew Manning has played these balls. He's given up the 4 goals now, but he's done a good job of staying in front. It could be a lot worse for his team. He could have given up 7 or 8. He's had a handful of hard shots at Moose. There's a steal mid-pool. Caleb Bloodworth, and he does a spin. He's called for using his elbow to clear out the defender.
I'll tell you what, he would have almost, had he been able to come up straight, he probably would have had a good shot at being out ahead and being one-on-one.
So Wildcats in possession.
And they'll stay that way.
Oh. Brian Carl did a good block.
Carl, nice pass all the way down the pool. Bennett Link trying to create some room. Didn't get the one that he was looking for, though, as it's back to the Wildcats.
Looks like they have somebody. Okay. Another steal is a combination of Trenton. Ooh.
It's a dangerous play on both sides. Woodworth is not going to be very happy about how that whole exchange turned out. Right up in the face, Merkel.
Merkel got, good D though.
He was kind of being an annoyance until he tried to come up and over.
Shot clock winds down when you do that. It's just being smart aggressive.
Tell you what, I feel like there are a lot more whistles already in this one, in this first half, and now in the second, than there have been all day.
Yep. See Caleb with the ball. Caleb, he lost his cap in the last tackle.
It's about the third or fourth time that's happened. It's actually
he's got two on him.
Floating off in front of him. And he is not. This second half so far has not gone his way. The officials point and say, "Hey, young man, your cap's way over there." Wildcats took a timeout.
There was an ejection.
As you get a look, there's the replay. And it was Bloodworth. I think he's the one that got the ejection. As the play being drawn up. Makes it a little harder to read from across the pool and upside down, but trying to explain it to his troops anyways. It's kind of a smart thing. 3:06 left in the third. About Wildcats, you're down one. Neither team has really kind of asserted themselves here in this third quarter. The one goal so far from Moose, but that was just they were able to break out ahead and create an opportunity. Other than that, I think there have only been 3 shots on goal since then. Bloodworth had his second goal come at the 5:41 mark. Since then, he has lost his cap twice, and he will be sitting on the plastic chairs. Just had a very animated discussion with his head coach.
Our game's at 1.
So we are down 2 on this one. No, I'm sorry. Kevin Berghoff was ejected, so they are man up. Wildcats, they called the timeout to get a good set play.
Berghoff.
We have 5 in the field plus a goalie. And try to stay tight with hands up. Force a lot of movement, and tough angle shot is what you want.
I don't think that was what you were looking for.
Number 7, right in front of the goal, so he had the whole span of the goal to work with, and low hard in the corner, where you want to put it.
That is the second one that he's had. He got a second look at the spin in the hand. And didn't take him long. That is the first goal for the Wildcats since the first quarter came to an end.
The 3 of the Wildcat goals came after an ejection, so they had the man-up advantage. They certainly take advantage of it.
So now Moose with a quick shot. I gotta hate sometimes how the Waves catch those balls. Just one more hop, let it go past him. Everybody trying to get back now as Moose.
It's good defense and steal by 3. Connor McGowan moves it ahead. Ooh.
Almost a backhanded punch shot from Leeper.
Yep. It was a great score advantage we didn't get.
It looked like his other arm just kind of disappeared with the defender behind him.
Yep. That defender probably had something to do with that.
So I think that's what he was trying to argue.
Well, if they're shooting on goal and holding, you can pull on the other arm. Now, if you drop the ball like you've been, but if you continue to attempt to shoot, that's not a foul. You're telling the referee, do not call a foul. I could score even if the guy is hanging on me.
Open opportunity, and again, Manning. He does a great job of putting himself between the post and the ball.
Oop. 7 swam from behind, so it's another kick out or ejection.
And there's a look at that
big
last
advantage.
save.
They brought the ball in quickly. Now this is
Wow.
Nice drop lob by Trent Weaver. Good advantage.
Bloodworth.
That's a great pass down.
Yeah, right on cue.
And that was actually that was Trey Leeper.
Leeper, yeah. From an angle, trying to write numbers down quick sometimes doesn't help out. Good thing we have these replays.
It's a 5-4. Stays tight. There's a quick steal by Kevin Berghoff, recovered by Trey Leeper. So Moose has possession now. Each side's full strength.
That pass maybe a little higher than Moose would have liked it.
That's Caleb in goal, in front of goal. Real hard shot, but blocked again.
So Bloodworth not able to cash it as we go.
That's a good steal.
Under a minute in the third. And you look at it again, a 1-goal game, similar to the end of the first half. It kind of, possessions become more and more valuable here.
Yep.
And again, as Bloodworth tries to get inside, he finds two defenders knocking it away. That's a smart play for them. Right in front and right behind at all times.
Pass across court there. Off the bar.
Wow.
Big hustle. So Wildcats retain recovery and throw it out of bounds. Over the goal. Good D.
Well, it's not as if Brian Carl is exactly small in goal. He makes himself a lot bigger when any ball is near, and makes that kind of a hard one to try and thread one through.
He's a very experienced goalie. He knows how to time it and really get up to block most of the goal.
Final 5 seconds of the quarter. McGowan out front, shoots it wide. So the goalie will lob one down. Ain't close. Seen goalies score from one end to the other. So Moose leads 5-4 after 3. They get goals from Bloodworth and Lieber in the third. Just one that they give away as you get a look at the highlights so far. And that's just an opportunity where you look at it, the defense is just confused.
Yep.
That one just deked him out. And
that's when they were the man-up advantage. They set it up well every time. So good crisp passing. They don't drop the ball. They don't.
This is the one I was talking about Bloodworth having maybe his back arm. He didn't have as much as he thought he did.
Kevin Berghoff going in from the side. This is
the last one, lob shot.
Smart play. If the goalie comes out that far.
So the fourth is going to make this interesting.
It's Coach Ken Rasmussen talking to the team now. He's one of the coaches of Moose. He actually helped out and Coach Mason a couple years back when they were short at the high school. So I know it's great the coaches. It's a lot of volunteer efforts to do the reffing, the coaching of the club, and they help out in the school years when needed to. So.
And that's what is so great about this tournament, too, because Nick was on with us earlier, and he talked about, hey, the first couple of years maybe we had to kind of beg and borrow people about, hey, will you do this for us, please, please? And he said now, the way that it's grown, it's just kind of become, hey, what time do I have to be there? And it's such a great thing. And it's neat for me the last couple of years to be able to see how the tournament itself and how water polo in the area has really, really begun to break out.
Yeah, that's right. It continues to get bigger. Well, now, for example, we do have 2 club teams in Cincinnati. Moose has been here for about a decade, but Marlins started up again, and they have a lot of kids there too. So there's ample opportunity to play year-round here now.
The Moose program qualified the Junior Olympics in 13, 15, 16, and now in 17. But I love the California to Chicago, Michigan to Pennsylvania. You get those kids, and they get out. They get to see stuff, and it's not just, hey, we're just going to go 10 minutes down the road.
Yeah.
We're going to go, and then we're going to go home. It's, we can go play, get better, play against great teams, and see some pretty cool things across the country.
Yeah, for sure. I went up. I had the privilege of going up with the coaches and the team to the Junior Olympic qualifier. That was in Ann Arbor about mid-June. And yeah, we're Buckeyes from Cincinnati, so the Michigan Theater in downtown Ann Arbor, we did the OHIO, sent that out.
It's like going to Chicago. You have to take a picture at the Sears Tower. It's just like a touristy thing you have to do. So we'll see. Both teams come out. They look pretty loose. It's a tight game here with a 5-4 Moose lead.
Mainly all the starters. There hasn't been a whole lot of substitution. It was such a tight game, I think they want to not lose an advantage or give up.
Again, both teams in action later against the same team.
And this is Caleb on the sprint this time, and you want it.
Did a nice job of getting that right back in the middle of the pool.
So it goes in the middle. Trey Leaper.
Michael McDonald out there as well. Walworth has taken some abuse. Now as they come back to him, his throw redirected into the goal.
That's right, man. Caleb Leatherwood got that goal. Nice pass, cross court. Hard shot like that. Found its way in off a slight deflection.
He's now got 3. So this team working with a 2-goal lead. As you get a look, there was the replay about. You can see how hard that he threw that off of defender's hands.
It was good defense by Bryce. The guy spun around him, but he kept hustling, and we won the ball. We won the balls on a steal. See that? So it's on the right wing. Connor McGowan with the ball. There's a foul, so he'll have space and look to bring it into play.
Drops it across right where it looked like Bloodworth had an easy trek to it. The defender is able to just go away.
He tried a lob. Didn't work, Caleb. Just far right of the goal.
Nothing else. He had him moving. Now he's got him thinking about it. Which way am I going to go?
If you have the goalie off his line, those can work.
Stop off the
fingertips. It's a tough shot, but these kids practice that a lot.
Carl knocks it out.
Yeah, the goalie deflection makes it Wildcat ball.
So they'll work here from the corner just in front of where we are.
It was just a substitution. I think he lost a cap or got hurt. That's Bryce getting that fixed. So there's a quick sub in. So it's still full strength for both sides.
You can tell the head coach has got other things going on too, because he immediately handed it off. So could you please do something with this?
So they did win they gained possession on a turnover there, Moose. They wanted to push it down quick to see if they could create a mismatch or catch him sleeping. Now it's in the middle. So that's an ejection. So man-up advantage now for Moose. See if they can do better. They have not converted off a man-up advantage yet.
Or in the one case, a 2-man advantage.
Yeah. Now you're just embarrassing us. Bringing that up again.
Just state facts. Technically, they went 0 for 2 on that possession because they had about a 10-second difference.
So that was, goalie did block it, so Moose will maintain possession. They've got but they won't have the man advantage it's a 20-second advantage when the person's kicked out. So they don't have a whole lot of time. And that's, they do drop passes like that.
They gave them about 6 seconds.
They got it in.
It took them 5.
Yeah. I got a good score by Caleb. Moved across the top. Connor McGowan held it for a second to freeze the goalie a bit. So good. It was a nice goal. Set to go up 7-4 with 4 minutes left.
So Bloodworth's 4th. Now about 1:20 ahead from where he was last time. And it's impressive. You go back, you look, it was 3-3 at half. Just sort of add on. You give up the 1 goal, but since then, both teams have played well to keep this right at that 2-3 goal mark.
Yeah, I think it's a few turnovers really that Moose did. And here's another example. He's getting some steals. Mid-court creates advantage like the one we see now. And he could. Now, think that's a penalty. So that'll be a 5-meter penalty shot.
Well, one official was looking at the other as if to say, okay, you called that. Now what's your call?
So he impeded a clear chance on goal.
And a skip goal right up and in. So it's pretty much become the Bloodworth show now.
Yeah. Somebody else drew that foul, but when it's penalty, anybody can take it, like just as soccer. So Caleb has the strongest shot, and so he took it this time.
So he's got 5 goals, including his team's last 3. And there's just 1 goal that the Moose Club has given up to the Wildcats in the second half.
Yeah. Maybe Moose is has better endurance at that point because it's so even Steven really, but you get to end of third or fourth and they're winning loose balls or getting more steals, and that's where a little bit stronger, swimming better, not out of breath, and you just get those open positions.
Also helps the first game of the day for both teams.
Yeah.
Wait till they play a couple of times to see how
they both have 1 and maybe 2 more today. So that's
see how the rest of that turns out. Final handful of minutes. And they throw it.
Okay.
Kids for the next game just trying to get ready. They got to watch out for these errant shots. See, I wouldn't want to be in front of half of these balls as hard as they're thrown. Let alone to be the goalkeeper, where that's your job to stop these throws.
Almost all these shots are from 2 to 7 meters away. So 6 to 20 follower feet. They're throwing hard.
And there's another one. That'll miss left for Moose.
That water polo, very much like volleyball in size. It's a bit more grip to it. It's dry, but they need that wet, obviously, to get a little bit more tack to it and have a good grip.
Manning just waits. Took about 10 seconds off. Let his defense or let his offense try and set something up, trying to create that 1 second of open spot. And again, what we were just talking about, it doesn't take these kids long.
Yep.
You get that ball and just it disappears.
So steal by Moose. Good team D. They kind of collapsed on him.
Might be a
help D in pressure.
A frustration and retaliation sort of thing.
Connor McGowan, good for the goalie, dropped it in.
You can feel it a little bit too. The Wildcats, I can see the frustration of how tight they played defensively and how it's kind of, it seems to be annoying them a little bit how Moose has been able to get through this fourth quarter.
So it's Trey Leeper on the ball. He's getting called for holding the ball under. So that's a turnover.
He just said, I don't need that cap.
Yeah.
He just threw that one as far as he could.
Okay. Wildcats tried to score quickly, but wide of goal, wide right. So they could go, there's a few. There's somebody in the middle. I wonder if they'll try to feed it in. It works to get around. It's a foul, so now Caleb has to pass the ball into play. It's Trey. He's got a very strong arm, so fires in the goal.
So he gets his third.
As he's in front of the goal, he's got the full range. Can go either side of the goalie. So now this comfortable lead of 9-4, 2 minutes, it looks like they're going to have a big changeover and get a lot more subs in the pool. See if who I see swimming in.
Lieber now with a big smile on his face as he comes out of the pool. Kind of look at the official. They had a conversation about him throwing his caps. I didn't need it.
So we have David Greenberger on the right. Kevin Berghoff, number 9. 2, a lot of fighting for Luis Carrillo from Mason in front of goal.
So Bryce Gwynn, number 12, is out there as well.
Look at the exchange in front of the goal. We call it in the hole. 2 versus.
Tell you what, Carrillo's not going to give up any position there. As you're going to look at those same 2 and that shot quickly from Tristan Holland-Brooks. Another smart play always admire these goalkeepers. Their feel for the game in terms of where, like Carl knew, he waited about 8 seconds before he even thought about looking up and seeing where anybody was at. Another shot stopped
nice
by
pass in
Manning.
the goal by Kevin Berghoff. Greenberg, good shot, just better block by the goalie.
So now the final minute. The Moose 9-4 lead. That ball hit hard. So you can know when if you look away for a split second, you hear it. You know somebody didn't get cheated on their throw.
I say it's the size of volleyball. It's heavier though, quite a bit. So you hear that thud. These guys are firing.
Well, the difference is that with a volleyball, you don't have somebody trying to knock you out while you're trying to pick it up and throw it.
Very big difference.
Or you shouldn't, unless it's sand volleyball on a Tuesday night. So the final 30 seconds now. The shot clock almost exactly in sync. Get a 9-4 Moose lead. 9-5. As that one gets through, and Holden Brooks. That's his team's first score since it was 2:50 to go in the third to make it 4-4. Impressive defensive stand for Moose in the last about 10 minutes.
Yeah, and they're just icing it now. They don't have to do anything, so they're holding on.
So Moose will take this one at 9-5. They're in action again later on this afternoon.
I think it's 3:15. I apologize. It might be 3:40.
3:45.
3:45. Thanks, man.
And then the Jungle Cats will take on the Wildcats at 7:25. Moose with a 9-5 win. You saw it here first on ICRC-TV. Cincinnati Marlins 18 and the SBS Lions now in action in the pool, and they're already ready to go here. Underway on ICRC-TV. Mike Hearn here with you as the Lions out of Atlanta, Georgia. Taking on the Marlins. One of the many games we have here today, and two teams that they have been up around the pool for the last hour or so, and they have been chomping at the bit to get this one underway. Two big teams, two big physical teams too. St. Pius SPX out of the Georgia Water Polo Association get a quick goal. There's that one from the young man in Zach Musser. Just a quick pass, got everybody up on the feet, and Musser with the first goal gives his team a 1-0 lead. So it didn't take him long. He's got a couple of brothers who were strong polo players as well. And a team in SPX who they've been around the block. One of the big teams in the Atlanta area, the 2016 state champs in the Georgia High School League. Also a founding participant in this tournament. So they bring a lot of big bodies. Musser is a big scorer, captains the last 2 years. A 4-year guy, but trying to keep his team motivated on the defensive end. Trying to keep it away from the Marlins. He comes up with the steal. Talk about him enough, he'll do something big. A big, strong, accurate shooter. His coach and Mike Peters listed as the best player on his team. And he is going to get his team a foul shot here. Actually, and it'll be taken by Connor McGee. McGee with a skip shot in for the point. The center forward and the strong perimeter shooter puts it in for his first goal. So SPX not wasting any time asserting themselves. Connor's actually an interesting story because he didn't come to the U.S. until he was a young boy, but started out as a soccer player in South Africa. Oh, his way here, you see, he's worked out in the pool very well as he gets that goal. Lions on top, 2-0. The first couple of minutes gone here as the exclusion will make a man up for the Marlins. It was McGee who was thrown out, and he's getting a dissertation on what he should have done from his head coach. Ejection now with 4 seconds left, and a shot off the crossbar won't go in for the Marlins. So they'll work back on the defensive end. As their goalkeeper will try and set things up. Anton Hudaswitz, their goalie, does a nice job. And a timeout early on comes at 3:31 left in the first. Both teams maybe wanting to slow things down. SPX trying to explain about what they would like to do. And the Marlins doing the same as both teams wait for their instructions. You get a look at the goal. There's the one from the lefty in Musser. Now the penalty shot from McGee. Those coming 50 seconds apart. And good passing it so far for SPX has led to a handful of opportunities for them. As the instructions for the Marlins. Listening intently. You can tweet us at ICRC-TV. Tell us where you are watching these Water Polo Championships from. The Bluff City, Tennessee, Chicago, Illinois, Cincinnati, St. Louis, Naperville, Illinois, Atlanta, Georgia, all represented by teams in these games. The 7th annual version of this tournament, and SPX, a founding member. Taking on the Marlins, who moved to Keating Auditorium back in '69. resurrected the program in 2016, revitalized Keating Auditorium. They had a big chance for them as they work off their 14 and 18 programs and a part of the community as well. Now, the Marlins with it taken away. SPX zooms out ahead in the pool and tries to create an opportunity for Matthew Halbig, who shoots it off the crossbar from just outside 5 meters. Another one of the captains. It's a diver on the swim team as well, and watch how hard he throws this ball. Just rears back and hits the high corner. Now SPX still leading 2-0 halfway through this first quarter. They had quick goals for them, but since then, the Marlins have been right in their face, as now they'll try and flip it the other way. And the quick theft from the goalie, Gudaswitz, tries to set his team up. And another long throw, great stop on the other end. Tried the lob, that one was rejected too. So a couple of big shots. A lot of colleges on hand here in this tournament to check these kids out. Both the 16s and the 18 teams. There's a battle going on in the hole there. You see as the pass comes up, Gusowitz now will reset, but Jordan Chatfield, a team captain all 4 years, has been referred to as a peg in a sure place. Third leading scorer on the team, but a big goal scorer when his team needs it. And he was working defensively there. So now SPX with another ejection of a Marlin. One swatted away. Shot clock at 20, ejection at 10. Trying to score on this man up. Now fading in and firing it is Chatfield. Will go to Georgia Tech and be a member of the ROTC. It's impressive. Georgia Tech, it's a pretty smart school in the Atlanta area. Reset, and we're back to even. Minute 20 to go in the first quarter. I'm still trying to figure some things out. A clear lane right down the middle of the pool, but the defense able to come right back and reset on that throw. And the man-up advantage on the ejection now for the Marlins for the first time. As they try and get something to go here in the final 10 seconds of the ejection clock. Not able to, though. Then eventually they commit their own foul and give it back to the Lions. Gudaswitz now. Ball high above the head. Waits to set his offense. 40 seconds left in the quarter. 15 seconds on the shot clock. That won't matter. Ball stolen away, and the Marlins trying to get their first opportunity against the Lions goalkeeper. He knocks one away, and somehow, I don't know if he reached back with the end of his pinky, was able to thwart that scoring chance. It's actually a transplant from the St. Louis area. Played for St. Louis University High. He's a senior this year when St. Pius starts their high school calendar. Final 8 seconds of the first quarter. Now the Marlins make a mistake. Can McGee capitalize? Oh, he gets the shot to go, but not until the clock had expired, I believe. They might have given him the goal. It looked to me like he did not beat the shot clock, or did not beat the game clock. So it is 2-0, and that would have probably had the Marlins coaches not all that thrilled. He had a good opportunity, but just not in time. After one, the Lions leading it 2-0. Well, nope, it is 3. They put it up on the board. So McGee apparently was able to beat the buzzer, as you'll see in this highlight package. Let's first get a look there at the Marlins, trying to regroup. This game's starting out just like one of the earlier games, where it was a 3-0 first quarter lead. There's the replay. This is the first goal from Musser. It comes from the pass of McGee. McGee then scoring on the penalty shot. And then the lob inside. Watch, this is a great save for the Marlins. And another as well, just right high up off the hands. Handful of stops. Yeah, both goalies have been on top of it. Just the 3 power shots for the Lions. That was the save I was talking about. If you watch, I don't know where he stops this one at. Had to be off the edge of the pinky. But maybe the controversy, if you ask folks from Cincinnati about that last goal, is apparently going to count for Connor McGee. The Lions run their man-up offense all the way through him. He talks about his coach, Mike Peters, says he is great with deciding whether to shoot or whether to pass. That time he made the shot and it worked out. So the ball goes to the Marlins. They win the swim off to start the second quarter. Ball underneath, and McGee now called for the foul as he's working hard. Tries to shade his man, and maybe knocked it away from his arm, and he'll come up with the ball. And he sort of almost rope-a-doped his opponent because he forced him to have to make a decision on what to do there. And the swim under. Now trying to use his head and get stuck is Cola Emmerling. Emmerling's beat inside. It goes to an assist on the goal from Jordan Chatfield. Puts his team now on top 4-0. 5:22 in the first half as you get a look at that replay. Watch where he just contorts himself. Talk about what he did the other way around the Georgia All-State selection for SPX. Makes it 4-0 here early on in quarter number 2. Some discussion about what was going on from both officials. The shot ends up being blocked, and another one that is stopped by Gudaswitz. It's taking 10 seconds already, just holding it high, trying to make sure his team can get set up. And the foul back the opposite way now. SPX trying to keep pace. They'll play at 8:20 tonight. They'll play one of the last games of the night when they take on CPD. CPD, though, has got a date early this afternoon against the Cincinnati Marlins team. So a chance for both teams to make their mark, kind of similar to what we talked about in the Moose game that we just finished with. Moose with a big defensive effort and a lot of goals in the second half to pick up their first win in the 18 division. This team's a lot of nice crisp passes, but a throw that is way long from Musser. So the Marlins back on the offensive. We've got a couple of quick shots on goal. Nothing that has gone in so far, however. As a swim out ahead, have the ball taken away. Here comes Musser again. He's just dribbling out in front. Now with the left hand, tried the flip shot, and it was knocked away, but it'll stay with his squad. He tried to deke the Marlins goalkeeper, but he was not going to be able to do it. As you get a second look, watch how just effortlessly he tried to make that seam. Came up out of the water and fired it at the same time. Over the corner for McGee. McGee on the throw is in for his third goal. it makes it a 5-0 lead with 3:32 to go in the first half. He's one of the kids that the Lions count on for his leadership, maturity, and his shot to try and make a run at a second straight Georgia State title. All stolen away. You can see why he is so good right in front, and he was fouled from behind. He scored on a penalty earlier. Or on a penalty shot earlier, so he'll get another opportunity. Hit the post with this one. And the South African-born swimmer cannot get another goal. So it'll stay 5-0. There's a foul on the opposite side by Chatfield. We'll keep it moving. 9 seconds left in the shot clock. Put right in front of the hole. And then knocked away from behind. Marlins have had their chances. Just things have not gone their way so far as the Musser left-handed pass finds its way into the water. 240, good give and go into the hands of Patrick Leonard. The lefty will be a junior this fall, and he gets his first shot that hits off the left side of the cage. Long throw out ahead. Marlins playing kind of a one-on-one in the corner. Just going to look at the ball right in front of the goal. Turnover sends it back the opposite way. Into the hands now of Emling. Emling back out top. See if they come back to him. Nope, an errant pass. Looking for the hole. Finds its way to the Marlins goalkeeper. So Marlins Aiden Powers, the goalie. Things not going his way so far. He's kind of been under fire here in the first half. Seen down 5-0. Now the give and go is again going to find itself down to the goalkeeper. And a clock running at a minute and a half. Now left in the first quarter, or the first half rather. The team's trying to find that position, but they've been unable to. Sorry, Charlie Hyde is the goalkeeper. I had correctly looked at the 16 list. Charlie did a nice job last year in this tournament as well. But now with a minute 15 to go, SPX on the advantage. Quick little flip and the throw out of bounds on the timeout. So 5-0 in favor of the SPX Lions. Got a goal from Musser at the 5:15 mark of the first. Got a pair from McGee, one at 4:25 in the first, and the other may be disputed, but it counts nonetheless at no seconds to go in the first quarter. Chatfield put up his first at 5:22 in this quarter. And then the only other score of the game coming as the third for McGee. Just a point-blank look. Made it 5-0 as you get a look at some of the plays I was just talking about. Marlins and Coach Mike Roberts with some last-minute instructions as he's got the end of the timeout. There's the highlights I was talking about. It's just a crisp passing right inside, and then the goal from Chatfield. The faces of the defenders as he whips one by him. Great camera work done, and then the save by Hyde. The save by the post as well. As you get two looks at it. Right place, right time. Minute 14 left in the quarter. Trying to add to their 5-0 lead. Trying to just equal one out. Get some rest before having to play again later on tonight. Is SPX. Made a long trip up from Georgia for a handful of freak storms. A random storm in the D.C. area. It's bright and sunny outside here in Cincinnati. Turnover back the other way. Beautiful lead pass right into the hands of Patrick Leonard. And another foul and an ejection gives a man up for the Lions with 35 seconds left in the first half. Pass back and forth, now back to the right point. Down to the corner. Shot clock at 13, ejection clock at 3. And a ball that bounces off the water, then off the cage, resets the shot clock, which is now off for 15 seconds. Lions, long throw, and another goal, I believe, just in the scrum there. That was Chatfield, who picks up his second of the quarter. Let's get a second look. Great passing leading it to this score. And he just fires one straight up and in from the point, back and forth. There's the straight on look, and he skips one in to make it 6-0 at the half. So with 9 seconds to go, he gives his team a 6-0 lead at the halftime break. We're back with the third after this on ICRC-TV.
But it all really started to change because you judge me for having a problem. No one is going to know that I need help. I need help. I know that no one is going to judge me for having a problem. I realize that I'm not perfect, but it all really started to change because you listen.
Oh, look, a redhead. Staring contest. You still got it. I know.
Come alive with the forest.
The dad was cute.
You were looking right at us.
Visit discovertheforest.org to find a forest near you.
When you're out there, there's no telling what you'll find.
I see it, I see it. Oh, look at you.
There are some moments only the forest can inspire. Find yours at discovertheforest.org.
Too much chlorine in the pool.
So as we start quarter number 3, the SPX Lions out of Atlanta, Georgia on at top of the Cincinnati Marlins at 6. So nothing. Talk about SPX, comprised largely of players from St. Pius ex-Catholic School in Atlanta, Georgia. We welcome a lot of players from the local teams as well who want to help out and develop themselves when practice resumes. But started out as a middle school team, trying to get those guys on the younger teams. They have had a dominant first half, and now we're looking to try and continue that. As best laid plans don't work, try something else. That's what happens here as the goal goes in from Matthew Halbig. So his first makes it 7-0. Let's get a second look at it. A relentless defender. Has an interest in basketball, is a solid ball handler, does all the little things coaches can't necessarily teach, is what it says in his bio. He'll be a senior this fall. Team captain and Falls in a long line of Halbigs who have been in the sport. He's trying to take up the mantle for his brothers. Another long outlet pass from his team as they drop one back off. This one skipped into the corner from Chatfield. And a nice stop for the Marlins as they try and get anything going right now. They swum under and looks like an ejection. And it will be is Daniel Balia who was able to draw the foul. Good passes all around the top and a skip shot for Luke Prather, the 17-year-old that won't result in any points on the board. SPX now back to full strength. Teams have had problems scoring today for some reason when they have had a man up. Not had a problem getting shots, but just the goalkeepers in this tournament have been right on top of it. Passed into kind of no man's land as the Lions were trying to set it up for their big score in Musser, but nobody was home to help them out. Quick turnover, they'll go back on the offensive. Musser whips one off the backhand. Tried to greeny one in, but did not come up with it. So this team will have to stay satisfied after that possession on a 7-goal lead. Musser comes up defensively and gets called for the foul. So he was right on the top of Theodore Lockett. Of Luke Prather, rather. The 11 and 7 from the corner look the same. Steal back away. Here comes the SPX offense. Patrick Leonard, the junior leading the charge. The lefty fires one in the corner, and he's got his first goal. So Leonard now connects. And this has been all SPX right now as you get a second look at the replay. And hey, look at that. The guy who didn't have a win today, last time that he was here, Nick Helwig, comes back, and a nice win for you guys.
Yeah, it was a tough fight against the Wildcats team.
You guys did really well in the second half. Defensive pressure, turning it into offensive opportunities.
Yeah, I think it took us a half to wake up. You know, the first game in a while for these guys.
Who schedules that, honestly?
I don't know. We have to talk to that tournament director or something.
It's your other hat.
Yeah.
But this is a good-looking SPX team right now. They're just kind of imposing their will on the Marlins.
They're looking very physical, very solid. Then this program's been actually one of the longest programs coming up. They've been here since the very beginning, 7 years ago.
That's nice when you can get that kind of belief in what you're trying to do with this Memorial Tournament about, guys, hey, that's not a short trip to Atlanta, and especially with 75 always under construction.
Yeah. Yeah.
Everywhere.
It's orange cone season, isn't it?
It is summer in Ohio. But I've been impressed with how both McGee and Chatfield have played. They've been able to open up their offense, and it seems like they've been able to just drive wherever they want against this Marlins squad.
Yeah, they're looking to spread the pool real nicely, and it allows that open drive like you were just talking about, so they can get inside and get ready for a closer shot.
Marlins have had about 5 shots on goal by my count, but only one that it seemed like that one of the better goalies I talked about earlier on about Gudaswitz, that he really had to stress himself to be able to get to.
Yeah, this goalie, from the couple of shots that I was able to see so far, really seems to be able to get out. He reads the pool really well.
Now, the opposite way around, that's a shot right there that's not really easy for Charlie Hyde to try and determine what he wants to do with it.
Yeah, especially when he's holding that ball up for that long. You know, Charlie's got to be up the whole time with him. And Charlie's a great goalie, one of the top goalies in Cincinnati. But to hold up that long, you know, because that ball's up, he's up. He's got to be ready the whole time. And his defense crashed in and helped at the last second, it looked like.
Well, and it's fascinating, too, because he tried to get a hand from Austin Smith from behind. Austin Smith had just kind of waved at it. So would you stop moving that ball? Another minute gone and only about 2 minutes left in the third already. This is kind of a fast-moving quarter, and neither team has held the ball for all that long on their shots.
Yeah, they look like they're looking to get quick shots on both sides and kind of play the counter-quick game.
Oh, and that's one that I missed. Now a 9-0 score. Just got to look at the replay. That's why they have the replays in the truck, to keep me honest. Now, Hyde, that's a funny exchange. Has one batted right back off of him, and the second time around, he gets that one too.
Yeah, sometimes you got skill, sometimes you get luck, sometimes you get your head.
But he did a nice thing, though. He came up out of the pool, had to play that first shot, and the second one, as he's kind of fading back, oh, I'm going to have to take another shot? It's not many times you're going to thank your defense for that one.
Yeah.
So a 9-0 SPX lead. Look, they try to add to it again. Beautiful passing on the leads that they've done. And a nice save with the right hand from Hyde.
There's your favorite backhand shot right there.
And it's Musser again. I believe he had the last one as well. So back-to-back goals for him as you get a look at that shot. Watch. Hyde does a good job. Stops that one. Bounces. It takes an unfortunate bounce. And then the backhand shot.
Yeah, he makes that great almost one on nobody. The guy had stepped out, got a really good clean shot, got a good block, just came out too far.
That's what we talked about in one of the earlier games about these goalkeepers, that sometimes you give up the goal, yes, but your defense puts you in a position where you almost feel like there should be a team goal allowed.
Yeah.
That, I feel like, is probably one Hyde's going to argue that same thing.
Yeah, I mean, anytime you get a one-on-one or one-on-nobody, really, that's the offense. They should score that. With the size of the goal, there's only so much you can cover. Even with the wingspan of the goalies, and both of them look pretty tall, there's only so much you can cover.
Yeah, they've done a nice job of jumping out of their stances to be able to get to these. Now down to the final 15 seconds here in this quarter. And it feels like there's no shot clock because of where that it came out. Under 30 seconds, so I think maybe you would think SPX looks like they're going to just settle for running that clock out. Wow.
That's the one thing you start seeing more nowadays is these goalies, have a nice arm that they can. You're a threat either during game or at the end of the quarter. You can't just say, "Oh, time to walk off."
Well, you can try.
Yeah.
As to get a look at a couple of these stops and goals. That one just up over the head, and it was Musser who had back-to-back goals. That kid's dangerous. He's got 4 now. And this is the one that wave it, wait for the goalie to get out of position. He didn't that time around. So it was actually Emling who had the last one. He's done a nice job, mostly on the defensive end. But I believe we're talking about the goalies with big arms. I think Hyde was one where, wasn't it last year, he almost scored? Had one where he threw end to end.
Yeah, possibly. I know the Cincinnati goalies have typically had solid shots. Our goalie last year for the high school team had 8 goals, I believe, in the season. And people are like, oh, it's shallow deep end. And a lot of times it's just he's a baseball player, and I threw him in cage, and he can just rock the ball down the pool.
I remember a couple of times here, I don't remember who the games were, but towards the end of quarters where goalies would just rear back and fire one, and when it would ring off the cage, we just sit there going, wow, okay. And there were a couple times that kids had started to go off because they thought, nah, he won't get this one. Boom, okay. Maybe you play that differently now.
Yeah, and you get a shooting goalie that's a threat. And here's I think that's that big block he has right here.
This is the one that leads to the redirect goal. Look what I found.
That's the worst too. A goal you get up real big, make a great stop, and then there's nothing left.
Well, plus what you don't see in that replay is for about 5 seconds before that, he had kind of been back and forth about where he was going to be. So he's already worked for close to 10 seconds on just one shot.
Yeah. So plus if the guy wanted to, he had fresh 30 seconds that he could sit there and held the ball.
Yeah, that's not probably not how coaches would like to see that drawn up. Now the ball is dropped to start the 4th. It'll be the Marlins with the first opportunity to try and get on the scoreboard. They trail 10-0. They were down 6-0 at the half. It was Theodore Lockett who came up with it. Now into the hole. The foul goes against the boys from Atlanta. And I love this right here, this matchup. Eventually over the top. that Helbig goes, but he was shading it perfectly defensively. And look how he turned it into offense for his team. Just that quick in about 5 seconds.
Yeah, it seems like the Lions are really kind of playing the game that the Marlins normally do, is a quick steal and then counterattack, and that's exactly what the Lions are doing to them, and just making all those counterattacks work.
So McGee scores now for the 4th time, as you got a glimpse of that replay there. And again, exactly what he did the last time around. This time is Helbig. He is probably just making some Marlins angry. He's been right on top the last handful of plays with William Osterman. Osterman's probably not sending him any nice greeting cards. So now 11-0. As they get out ahead for another opportunity, and Musser, who was the youngest of 3 for when his brother started playing. Now he's no longer the youngest. He's got another one in middle school and one who's finished 2nd grade, who are all in the pool. So another great lineage, probably a name you'll hear many times over the next handful of years in these tournaments. Shot off the side is no good for Colin Wilkie, the freshman. Attends Lakeside High School. They call him Mr. Versatility. He can do multiple things, and now that same matchup I was talking about the last time around results in an ejection. So this time around, they caught Helbig being a little too strong. And he'll have to swim off for the final couple of seconds here. Marlins trying to make something of it with Osterman. Osterman off to the right side, and he is now fouled. Ejection time is about to run off on the swim out. There you see back to full strength. Marlins with the cross pool pass to Osterman. His throw, the shot clock winding down, is errant and out of bounds. So the 17-year-old not able to get things going. You get a look at the Lions and their extraordinary goalkeeper. Mike Peters has got to be pretty happy about what his team is doing right now. And the foul before that shot even took place. So it'll set it back. As the Lions get another one. It was Helbig who got his 2nd goal. So the foul didn't happen before that. It just misread the signal. So Helbig makes it 12-0 with his 2nd goal, and the Marlins just trying to get anything going. Trying to establish some possession. Down underneath is Michael Kane. Kane into the hole. Now went under. The shot clock ran out. Credit the Lions for what they have done defensively to keep the Marlins from just getting shots off from the point. Good stop by Charlie Hyde. Comes up out of the pool and surveys the landscape in front. His coach will take a timeout. They don't want to let anything go, trying to get some things going. You see the official with the ball. 2:38 is remaining. Shot clock will be just under 26 in a 12-0 game with the Lions on top. More games coming up. You can watch the stream all weekend at ICRC-TV.com. We have got a handful of games. The 16 championships coming up at 2:50. And the Moose Boys in action as well later on as we get some highlights of a 12-0 game. So that's just a quick goal and skip shot in as well. And there's finally the shot from Hyde, but he's been under fire. He's made a handful of really nice saves. And you get a look at about 3 or 4 of them. And there's the one back the other way for the Lions. Try the long shot off the water. Anton able to come up with another save. So Goodiswitz now sets his team ahead. Trying to hold on to this shutout. Down to 4 seconds on the shot clock. Swimming through was McGee. McGee with a pass and a miss from Patrick Leonard. So Senhyde, you saw his arm already as he leads out in front of the pool. Trying to set his team up, but again, Austin Smith on his throw. Goodiswitz again with another stop. Minute 45. Just trying to round off the final 2 minutes. And skip away for a couple of hours before they're back in the pool is SPX. Shot already blocked the last time around. Take one this time with it. And great defense in the pool as well. Shouldn't surprise you that at this point that Connor McGee is doing that. He has been up everywhere. Say skips practice to watch international soccer at times, much to the frustration of his coaches, but he referees youth soccer on the weekends. And he leads another break that leads to a score. This one will be Cole Emling. It'll be Emling's second goal. Score now 13-0 with 59.1 left as you see the replay. Coaches said he was too nice when he started playing, so they tried to toughen him up. Tried to utilize his advantage. So he's finding himself in his shot. You see why there. Final 40 seconds. Lions trying to keep a clean slate on their scoreboard. The defending champs in Atlanta, or in Georgia, out of Atlanta, in water polo, down to 28 seconds before they go get some lunch or take a nap. The way they've played, probably take a nap. Credit to the Marlins for what they have done. But they just didn't have enough firepower against this Lions team. So the final 11 seconds set to come off the board. Marlins will just throw back and forth. And Cincinnati will fall 13-0. They'll be in action at 4:40, taking on CPD. The Lions at 8:20 will get CPD. We hope you've enjoyed this exclusive presentation here of ICRC-TV, the 2017 Jose Cerda Memorial Water Polo Tournament. On the leads that they've done.
last one? I got coffee on. Well, hopefully, no, I got one more. And then tomorrow. over here. Go up there. Get on the way. Thank you.
Final game of the 16s here here in the 2017 Jose Cerda Memorial Tournament in the Cincinnati Shootout. It's a team that's new in Columbus, trying to dethrone the defending champions in Spartan Water Polo. They have pretty much blitzed through the first day and a half of this competition. They win the swim off, so they get the ball first, and they look to work fast. 10 seconds to be exact before Ian Wurst with the first goal. And like I said, he had 4 goals earlier on. They worked quickly, and his team up 1-0. So Columbus now will try and figure out how they can bounce back, trying to keep this team in check. Columbus has won, obviously, a handful of games to get here, but kind of in different fashion as they work for the first time, try to get in the hole, and a foul trying to set it up will go against Columbus. Head coach John Spangler probably not very happy about how that went. So Spartan working outside in. They get another shot. Misses just wide from Wurst. He was a wrecking ball in the last game that this team played. Got a handful of goals. Like I said, he wants to work quick, but started off with 3 against the Cincinnati Marlins earlier this morning in a 12-5 win. Now both back in the 4th, and a foul that'll go on Samuel Meyer. Columbus trying to get the ball back, but they've been thwarted at every opportunity. And already a couple of minutes gone here, and the Spartans, they put up, in terms, about 6 goals in a span of about 2.5 minutes through the first and the third quarter. Got 3 early, and then that 3 in the third. Fighting and having to take it away is Wurst, and the foul frequent calls. Last game, the third place game, which went to an 8-6 game. Team out of Chicago and the CPD and the Jungle Cats out of Missouri. There was a raucous crowd for that game. They were definitely hanging on every one, and a late goal ended up making the differential 2, but much more of a tame crowd here for this championship game. See if it remains that way tomorrow afternoon when we get the 18 championship and third place game. The teams just trying to feel each other out here early on in the quarter. Dribbling up ahead, Chandler Jones. He had a goal this morning as well. Working inside, Dallas Grady trying to set up some position. He's going to give it right back. That's the thing with as fast as this Spartans team plays, they'll give you opportunities. And they lead it 2-0, but you've got to make the most of those opportunities. And the first shot, you see just kind of a weak one towards the goal, not what they were looking for. As a pass back around the top for Jaron Fountain. Also played well. Had a couple of minutes where he was easily the best player in the pool against Cincinnati earlier on. The Spartans trying to take out the entire state of Ohio here in Cincinnati. Columbus is trying to figure out some kind of offensive strategy that they can get to maybe get themselves close to the goal. Their only shots have been from about 8 meters out. Ball redirected. Columbus created back in 2011 just specifically for this tournament. But they branched out and become a major factor in the growth of water polo in Central Ohio. Even won the tournament in 2012. Trying to figure out this defense here as it is knocked away. Blue caps everywhere. Teams continue to just try and impose their will early. Each team doing a great job defensively. You see the two markers up there, but those were just line drive shots. You make one quick mistake and you can either get yourself into a game or right back out. Swimming ahead is Myers, and his throw is in for goal. It's now a 3-0 lead, similar to what they did earlier on. There's a good look, just able to get the goalie up off his path to throw one right past him. I say it's not all that simple. Made it look simple. And waving the ball around the head, Nikolai Sukulev. His pass inside gets an elbow. Griffin Beam took that one up near the face. Didn't really appreciate it. Probably not this either, where Dallas Grady stole the ball away from him. And able to help out Chandler Jones. A smart idea to throw it back to Fountain and reset. Normally the teams have gone back to their goalkeeper, but this time around they have a defender back there. That works out just as well. Spartan now from the point for Chandler Jones. He'll wind up and fire one off the post. As that one saved to get out ahead for Robert Ray. Nowhere for Ray to go. The hounding defense from Wesley Obetz. Right on top of him. The first quarter almost gone, and a throw into no man's land. Pretty easy to figure out that wasn't going to go anywhere as we're at the end of the first. And the Spartans on top of the scoreboard at 3-0. The first quarter just zoomed by. It's a handful of these games, they've all been right on track. If you look at the schedule for this shootout, you can pretty much figure out that if it's got a time listed, it's going to be right at that time. They've all been within about 60 seconds today as the first quarter has come to an end. And a little bit of a look at how this game has come to be so far. That's right on the cusp of being fouls. What ends up being knocked away. And this one just, the entire play made by Meyer. Watch him swim out, get a great position, and get the goalie himself out of position. There's another long throw, just leading it to a breakaway. Didn't lead to anything else, though. So 3-0 after the first. Spartan Water Polo Club out of East Lansing, Michigan. Students of all ages and abilities throughout their tournament. They have a middle school and a high school program in the mid-Michigan area. Over a decade of work for this team. Just out in the greater Lansing area. Beautiful area up there if you haven't been to East Lansing. They would like to head back home with a big trophy sitting on the table near where the official is standing ready to put the ball in play. He's got Jonathan Sugar ready to come out from his right for Columbus. And he'll get ready to do it right now. Both teams heading right towards the middle of the pool. And it'll be Sugar who will procure the ball for his team. Took it away from Samuel Meyer. Now his team trying to go on offense. Beam flips one behind his back, ends up near Sean Ritchie. Richie is going to see his own team called for an infraction, so they'll head back to the right side of the pool. And fouls aplenty. Like I said, both teams still trying to establish themselves. A 3-0 game. It's not like it's anything out of control so far. Just 3 quick scores in a span of about 4 minutes for the Spartan Water Polo Club, and an ejection that'll last just long enough for the man advantage here for Columbus as they try and get their first goal. Great passing from the wing from Jonathan Sugar to Alec Caswell. Caswell now with his first. Comes at exactly 5 minutes in the second. As you see the passing there on the replay. He's happy with his efforts, brings his team back to within 2. Now trying to build upon that as he'll see Griffin Bean come out and play the defense. Unfortunately, kind of left the goalie in no man's land. And a penalty shot coming up for Jerian Fountain as he was fouled right in front of the basket. A little Deacon throw to his left, and it'll be in. So Fountain continues to improve his team's score, now 4-1 on the foul. You get a look at the foul there, and then his shot. Watch where he goes. He wants to go left the whole time and just threads the needle right through to give the Spartans a 4-1 lead. Now the foul on Columbus leads to a fast break. Perfect pass out ahead to Ian Wurst. He felt he was drugged down from behind. He's not going to win that argument. Griffin Beam will, however, as Chandler Jones, his teammate, did exactly what he was trying to fight against. Beam flips one over to the left side for Sean Ritchie. Ritchie and Beam playing a 2-man game, and you can see the fighting. Beam with the assist to Jonathan Sugar. So Sugar with the pass, you see beautifully set up there, and just a quick one-timer right into the net. So now a 4-2 Spartan advantage. Both teams want to take home the big trophy. Spartan trying to add to theirs from last year. Of course, Columbus again trying to keep it here in state. Quick look around, dump inside right into the hole. Almost a clothesline, but able to figure it out and whip one in is Sugar again. So Sugar strikes twice within a span of about 35 seconds. And it's now a 4-3 game. Watch this. Just nothing fancy. Reached up. He eventually got his hand on it. I didn't even see that the first time around. That's why we have the replay. Spartan now with a 4-3 lead. That's what you expect. These evenly matched teams that have won a couple of games already to get here. A couple of games yesterday. These teams really were able to put up some points. Spartan won their first game 17-1 against the SPX Lions. Came back and beat CPD, who just finished in third place, 13-4. Columbus, though, had the biggest output of the night as they beat Moose's 16 and under team 21-7 to end the evening last night. Started off the day, they kind of bookended it by beating the Jungle Cats, who finished in fifth, 11-1. Same Jungle Cats team who responded this morning by putting up 20. The teams have it figured out as the ball rails off the pole. It's going to be a long outlet, just too long of an outlet. Trying to find a man for Spartan, but not able to do so. We'll head back out behind Tyler Mather. Had a good game again this morning when we saw them last. Hands it off to Wesley Obetz, and he is stopped on his way to the goal. Some discussion about exactly what should be happening here. Shot clock now down to 5. You need a quick shot as they reset out of the injection. And it's in the back of the net. This is now a 5-3 game. So second look at the pass across. Up and out to the point, and just that quick from Reed Bearden all the way around. So now 5-3. The score in favor of Spartan, and they had a 2-goal advantage early on. They were up 3-0. Gave up a couple of goals to make it 3-2. Came back to get one now as Sean Ritchie finds himself fighting and dumping it into the hole. Just up on the back now is the young Spartan in Fountain. Throw out ahead, great block. Great recognition by Nikolai Sekuev. He'll race ahead off to the left wing with a minute to go. Tries to drop one inside. Trying to find any kind of help that he can get. And then in between, that foul will go on Reed Bearden. As you can see that replay right inside. Grabbed right across the arm. Did not allow him to do anything, and eventually sets up the penalty shot as he was inside 5 meters. And Jonathan Sugar was looking for the hat trick. He'll have to wait and try it again. His ball clangs right off the bottom part of the cage. Columbus with 40 seconds to try and play some defense here and get the ball back. You got to look at the miss. Watch how hard this hits off the right side. Just springs right back out for Columbus off the shot from Sugar. 20 seconds to go. Ball blocked before it got to the goalie. So now 18 seconds and a long pass ahead for Sugar. He was out ahead of the defense, but credits Wesley Obetz for coming right up and stealing that one away from him. As we get ready to end the first half, Obetz now, he will throw high and a great save. So 1 half in the books, and the Spartan Water Polo Club on a top 5-3 here in the 16 and under championship game on ICRC-TV.
This is the story of a boy who was very sensitive to lights and sounds. So he built secret hiding places where nothing could get in. The boy didn't like looking people in the eye. It made him feel uncomfortable. One day, he found out he had something called autism. His family got him help. And slowly, he learned how to live with it better.
Early intervention can make a lifetime of difference. Learn the signs at autismspeaks.org.
Please have a seat. I'll be honest. Your resume, not what I'm used to.
I know.
Okay, so what would you bring to my company?
What do you need?
I need a hard worker.
Good. I've got 2 part-time jobs and I help my parents pay the bills.
I need problem-solving skills.
I got through high school without a car, a phone, or a computer.
No college degree, though.
Not yet, but Life's taught me a lot, and I'm ready for more.
Well, you're not the typical kind of candidate that I hire. But you are exactly what I'm looking for.
Your company could be missing out on the candidates it needs most. Learn how to find, cultivate, and train a great pool of untapped talent at gradsoflife.org.
So the 16 and under championship here. The Spartans out of East Lansing, Michigan, on top of Columbus here in Ohio, 5-3. Each team had their opportunities. Jonathan Sugar made it 4-2 at a goal of 3:59. And then a goal just about 35 seconds later. Cut the lead to 4-3. Unfortunately for him, though, his team gave up another goal right after that. And they find themselves down at 5-3. Teams will switch ends of the pool, and we'll see how Columbus, who's right in top of it, they had a very positive demeanor during their halftime where their coaches were talking to them. Jumped right back in the pool and we're ready to go as this one gets started. Beautiful day here in the greater Cincinnati area. It is absolutely steaming, however, inside this auditorium. So both these teams ready to go. Waiting for the officials to drop the ball, and here they go. Unlike the last drop, this one will be won by Columbus. Now, Edwards passing around the horn, trying to get Griffin Beam some room to work. You look in the hole, and Sekulov is not going to find himself any extra room. So a shot from the point from Griffin Beam will just go as a quick save. And Leaf Massive will set it back up in play as that ball is now thrown away. Yeah, it's not necessarily a bad thing. If you don't have something, don't force it. Just maybe throw it away and live to play another day. You're only down 2 goals right now if you're Columbus. Offensively, you've been able to move the ball. Been able to get inside and set up as they tried to skip from Edwards. Didn't go exactly how he had planned. So it'll be Chandler Jones who will wade through and spin the ball in his right hand. Quick wet pass off to his right side. Dallas Grady is going to be forced under the water. Can't say Jonathan Sugar is not playing aggressively. Lob into the middle, and almost a punch shot from Fountain won't go. You see the coaches for Spartan kind of asking, hey, maybe we get a foul here? The answer is no. A couple of minutes into the third. Ball right back into the hole. A swarm of white caps. Take it away from Edwards. Back the other way we go. Worst dribbles out ahead. It was a big factor early on this morning. He had 3 goals in the first against Cincinnati. And a little touch pass is a one-timer from Griffin Beam. That pulls his team within 5-4. So twice now, the boys from Columbus have been within a point. Get a timeout. Spartans trying to regroup as you get a look there at them getting a lot of instructions. Their coach has not been happy the last handful of minutes about how they have let offensive players just go right past them. He was pretty much incensed on the last drive, the one that comes out as the score from Beam. And you could hear him yelling across the way about, hey, be smarter. And you see exactly what we were talking about. There's a couple of shots where good looks for Columbus. And a couple of long, deep setups right into the middle and just tapped right off. Just a one-timer from Griffin Bean. So a 5-4 game, 3:41 to go in the third. Massey out waiting in the middle of the pool for the clock to start and the ball to be put in play. Now an errant pass from Jones, kind of threw it over the head of the intended target, but with the foul, he'll get it back. Back on top to Brennan Cumby. Brennan turned tail, wanted to go inside. There's a big defender right in front of him in Sugar, so he was not able to do that. And it lends itself to being another turnover. Like I said, Columbus has got opportunities here. They've forced the Spartans into a couple of mistakes. They just got to turn a couple of more of those into goals. Shot clock down to 8, and they are halfway across the pool. Is Columbus. They tried to dump it in, and that ball taken away from William Galetka. So Massey looks ahead. See if the rest of this game, maybe if Columbus tries to go back to the duo that they had in the first game. I haven't seen Peyton Rose really touch the ball, but he and Ian Wurst were a wrecking crew this morning. Long throw, good for the goal. That one is Cumby. This comes with 2:24 in the third. So that's 1 goal lead goes back to 2. Well, that's a nice long throw, and the officials are going to have a conversation down in the corner. Didn't exactly see what the setup for this was. I don't think they're talking about where they're going for pizza later. Unless they were, and it was a quick conversation. Coaches seem at least not all that annoyed by whatever the ruling was. So they'll put the ball back in play. Columbus now trailing by 2 again, and a yellow card was just assessed. So take back what I said about the Columbus coaching staff and head coach John Spengler not being annoyed, because he was just given a warning. And now there is an ejection to go with it, and it's going to be the Spartan coach who gets a yellow card. So you get a yellow, everybody gets a yellow. This is the worst Oprah giveaway ever. So get a look at the official here on the near side, but he's not the one handing out these cards. So the coaches, we get a look at, you look at the physicality of this, you can see where both guys may be pleading their case. It has gone back and forth on each end. And I think whatever the initial call was the officials talked about after the goal seems to be the one that precipitated the card against Columbus. And what we just showed you on the replay would appear to be the one for the Spartans. Wow, okay. So, I mean, that's a curious thing. There'll be an ejection of 17 seconds. That'll give Columbus a man-up advantage. Pass back across the pool, trying to catch the defense out of position. And they did. A quick left-handed shot from Alex Caswell. Gives him his second goal of the game. Comes with 154, and again, brings his team to within 1. The question is, can they stay there? Each time that they have gotten close, they've given up a mistake right afterwards. A big mitt for Caswell, pushes one away. trying to build on your opportunities. That's exactly what Columbus is going to try and do here. They'll try and turn 1 into 2. And a long throw that it just try and take out the guys getting ready for the next game. And put the second ball back in play. And a great set of passes. Ooh, leads to a great opportunity from point blank for Worst. His right hand has the goalie's left hand knock it out of bounds. Across the back goal line. As you get that look at it. That's a great stop, too. As you see, watch. As hard as that one is thrown, just try to make yourself as big as possible. And we'll get another quick shot at it. Great defense by Edwards. He skied to keep the ball away from the Spartans. We're on the far side to Caswell. The foul goes against the defending champs. Or goes for the defending champs, rather. It'll go against Columbus. So to get the Spartans back the ball with just about 40 seconds left in the third. Low scoring game for these two teams, but they've got the kind of offense that can change in a hurry. As a foul on Griffin Beam will result in a penalty shot for Ian Worst. Oh, they changed out. We'll go with Fountain will take this one. Hit on one earlier on. Tries it deep, throws it high up off the top of the cage. And you hear it rattle around here at Princeton High School. Out of 20 seconds. Caswell with a pair of goals, throws one inside. I think he was trying to lead maybe Sugar a little too far. And we're down to 12 seconds in the third as Edwards finds the ball. Wet passes one across and eventually gets a drive pass to go with it. Tried the one-timer that time. Going to be a quick set here with 1 second to go in the third. So 3 in the books, and the Spartan on top, 6-5. They led 3-0 after the first. It was 5-3 in their favor at the half. They were within a couple of goals. Were Columbus twice now. They have pulled that disadvantage down to 1. So we look at the highlights of how it went so far. Like I said, are in for a good one. These two teams evenly matched, and that's the goal from Brennan Cumby just minutes ago. Last goal for his team. Coming out back there on the defensive end is just harassing the guys with the ball in front of him. That's the quick one-timer goal from Caswell. And a couple of great stops on both sides. And then the one that, you think about that one, if you're the Spartans, just didn't go your way. Just maybe a couple of inches high. That's down and in. You start the fourth quarter with a 2-point advantage. But as it is, still with 1. As both coaches give away their last bit of knowledge. Each of them still with a timeout. With a close game here, that could come into play. Don't forget, if you're watching this, you can read all about these games at ICRC-TV on Twitter. Find us on Facebook as well, or ICRC-TV.com. You can eventually watch or rewatch all of these games and find out all the other great things that are going on in the area. Well, one thing I always love is after the third quarter, when both of the next teams get in to the pool, you end up with 4 teams in the pool at one time. And it just creates an absolute nightmare scenario. And also, the big thing coming up, not really, about 6 weeks from now, high school football. The last week in August, before the run to Canton. where the finals are held this year. That coming up the first week of December, but high school football not all that far away, and we have a slew of games to keep you covered here at ICRC-TV. Fourth quarter starts just as the second quarter did, with the Spartans winning the ball to start. Now inside, let's Fountain just kind of sneak up. And there's been a good battle brewing between he and his opposite number and Caswell. Actually led to an altercation in which both coaches got cards earlier on. There's another foul that Andrew Lebezo will be called for. Through the backside, Griffin Bean will bring up the ball, trying to create any kind of separation. You know that kid's got a big arm. He can throw it to pretty much anywhere in the pool, but he's not able to create separation for Jonathan Sugar. It actually works against his team because the throw ahead allows Peyton Rose to get his first goal. Comes at 5:08 in the fourth as you take a second look at exactly that. Look, he has this for about a second and a half and just kind of throws blindly behind him, knowing where the goal is, to give his team a 7-5 advantage. Spartans have never trailed in this game. Goals from Meyer to Fountain, Cumbie, Worst, and Rose have put them ahead 3-0. They were up 6-4 to begin the quarter, or sorry, 6-5 to begin the quarter. And now holding right on a cue with a 7-5 lead. Foul didn't go the way I think that the Spartan faithful had hoped. And there's the ball thrown back to the goalie to get started. A very animated discussion on exactly what that foul was about from the official near the Spartan coaching staff. He made a very demonstrative notion about what that hooking call, kind of trying to shove a guy underneath, was exactly about. Well, knocked away. Big fight again between Sugar and Fountain. Spartan trying to use it to their advantage as they get a man swimming right through the middle of the hole, and it results in an assist and a fire goal from Rose. So he didn't even touch the ball in the first half, and now he's got 2 goals in a span of about 1 minute and 8 seconds. And more importantly, as you get a look at what he just did here, gives his team back their 3-goal lead. This is not a team you want to spot 3 goals with 4 minutes to go. Ball in the middle of the pool, eventually stolen away by Worst, trying to get his second half going. He's accounted for 5 goals in this pool today. Ball now knocked away from him, and he'll decide just to keep it. He'll have to give it back to Chandler Jones. So 14 left in the shot clock. The ball trapped underneath. Goes back to Robert Ray for Columbus. Ray trying to get away. He saw the defense from Jones. He's a great defender in his own right. Coming and was trying to get away before he had it slapped away. On top to Sekulov. He will throw a quick pass to Caswell. Drops it inside with the left hand. And again, the fight and the look on Jaron Fountain's face is that, or Jaron Fountain's face is, I don't think I'm getting these calls, and I feel like I should be. Stoppage with 3:01 will get his team a call. And now a card, and it's a red card, which is exactly what happened in the state championships we had here a year or so ago. That if you are given a red card as a coach, you are asked to please vacate. And they not only will not restart the game until you leave, if it's like the other one, you had to leave the building. Remember, we had one of the coaches had that issue where he had to watch from the bus until his team won the championship. So now 3 minutes to go, and that just showing you these officials have had a little bit enough of the noise that they have taken today. Calling fouls right on cue and not taking any kind of lip from anybody. Columbus able to put in their first score of the fourth quarter. They cut the lead now to 8-6. As another look at it. Great passing, and they caught everybody swimming out, just almost like a line change. They caught everybody with their backs turned and were able to get a second look at it, to where they were able to just pass around the top long enough, draw the defense off, and put it into play. So another foul. We'll see the clock stop at 2:35. Very competitive game here between these teams, as we knew it would be. So these teams are not going to come here and get cheated. You can tell exactly that. Spartans get a goal back, so they now lead 9-6. Just that quickly, I turned away to write something down, and there was a goal. So the shot clock is interesting enough right now, if you're the Spartans, to being an annoyance. But it hasn't really been an issue. I think there's only one time that either team has even gotten close to having it expire during their possession in this game. But you really are trying to get that time off as quick as possible if you're the Spartan Water Polo Club. They're under 2 minutes, trying to win back-to-back championships in the 16 category. Ball from way long. Almost obviously trying to keep that from happening. But they've got some work to do here with 1:43 to go. Especially when you consider that Matthew Latham was shown the door. Now a handful of substitutions, and I believe Columbus took a timeout. Sorry, not Matthew. I was looking at the wrong side. He has been given a yellow card. Both teams were given one earlier on, but tried to play out of it, tried not to let that become a thing. It was Columbus and John Spangler who was given the red card. So now Nebiat Mamo as the coach for his team. And he took that timeout, I think, just to try and get a couple of substitutions in and try and get his guys in a good position as they look inside the Spartan bench. They seem much more calm than they have been at any other point in this contest. Big reason for that is a 3-goal lead with just under 1:40 to go in the game. So the goalie puts the ball back in play. And just enough of the backstroke for Valeka. The throw goes wide, and it was last touched and tipped out by the Spartans. Get a look at this. Watch right off the hand. Goal and making a terrific save. Now another one. Just a throw by Sugar right over his shoulder. And he gets the basket. He's got a great nose for where he's at, because I don't know that with 1:15 he even saw where that ball was at. Watch how long he has this. Just kind of blindly throws it behind him, knowing The only guy that's able to stop him is going to be the goalkeeper, who's over his left shoulder. So a terrific job. Spartans still leading by 2. You're in that kind of odd position. If you're Columbus, you don't have a timeout. And you also need to play aggressively, but not enough to make a mistake, as the official, I thought it looked like he was going to reset the clock to about 1:02, but he was given some instruction and then it ran off. Doesn't look like that is going to be true. Ball fired almost in from a long way away from Dallas Grady. Ball just kind of knuckled out in front with 44 seconds. Stolen away. Here you go. Here's where the aggressiveness is going to pay off on your end if you are Columbus. There's just a hard foul, and it'll be a penalty shot. As you'll see the foul right there on that swing. We'll put Alex Caswell, who's got a line on it, trying to throw one off the water and in on the skip. Not able to do that, however. And the Spartans will take a timeout. So 33-9 left here in the fourth. You get a look at the penalty throw. He had a good idea. Just, I think he maybe lost that ball a little bit on the way down. It didn't bounce up as high as he thought that it was going to. So the Spartans have been able to get that skip shot a couple of times right off the water. They've had a handful of nice goals. A couple of backhand goals in the first game against Cincinnati that we had earlier on today. But now they just kind of seem anxious. Try to not blow 2 goals in 30 seconds and get out of here with the championship. You look on the other side in Columbus, they look a little bit exhausted right now with the pace that they've had to play. Their coach, Nebyet Mamo, started the game as the assistant coach. John Spengler was asked, please go ahead and leave, after he was given a yellow and eventually a red. 33.9 left here in the fourth. And the ball set in the middle of the pool. Like I said, if you're Spartans, you don't need anything. You just need not to make a mistake, and that's what happened. Chandler Jones had it thieved away from him, and I think eventually he is going to get called for the fouls. There was a massive uproar that it wasn't further. Griffin Beam had it back out top with 15 seconds. Now from the point, the throw misses wide left for Andrew Edwards. 8.6 left. 2-point lead for Spartan. About 5 seconds. You hear an eruption here in this building from the folks from Michigan. Well, a little longer because they stopped the clock. And the Spartans back-to-back winners of the 16 championships, as they are 9-7 winners. Look at how this game came to be here on ICRC-TV. one. Moose 1-0 with a win earlier on, 9-5 against the Wildcats. The Jungle Cats haven't started. They'll take on the Wildcats in a game later on tonight. Mike Hurd and Steve McGowan. And this is, I feel like these are the kind of games, Steve, that you want to win the ball in the open because you get that first opportunity to set up your offense and maybe make some noise. Yeah, for sure. And getting possession is key when it's up for grabs in the middle. This is the first one, the sprint out. It's a chance to set your offense up and set the tone. So the team's getting ready. We've had an interesting go of it. The officials, I believe, are probably earning their money over and over today with how that last game turned out. A couple of, I believe that's the only time this weekend that a card has been issued on either side.
So with 3,
but teams playing hard and maybe some objections once in a while. You kind of get that happening, especially when you're playing in a championship.
Yeah, as physical as a game of water polo, you cannot mouth back to the ref. That's a coach or a player. You can't even kind of look at him sideways or you'll get in trouble. And I think that's what happened with the coach there for the C-Bus Club. What I love about the opposite side of this, I saw the Jungle Cats coach he was on the side for the 16 team, and he had a complaint at one point to one of the officials. He looks much calmer now in his blue shirt hanging out in the corner, but he went to voice his objection, and then they got a goal. And he just kind of threw his hands up, looked right back at the official, said, no, wait, never mind, I'm good. Yeah. I'm going to go sit over here. But that's what you got to love. We talk about different sports and characters all the time, but it really does give you an opportunity, I think, at times to showcase your character, whether it's the kids or the coaches. Yeah, for sure. And my favorite, I talked about this in the last game, was the CPD game a couple of games ago. I don't know if you were still in the building, but that was a rowdy crowd, and there's about half of them still in the building, so this could be interesting. Yeah, you'll find that the parents travel and love the game. May not understand it fully, but they're fully into it, and there's a lot of energy coming behind us from the stands, that's for sure. Just do what I do. Just Google as much as humanly possible. But it's a hard thing to try and get right from the beginning, kind of grasp a thing here, a thing there, and try and pick it up and then immediately go, all right, that makes more sense now. Yeah. Sure, time, but it's an exciting game, and folks maybe only see it in the Olympics, but go out and watch it locally, and it's kind of addictive. It's a good team sport, a lot of passing and movement. I'm not sure what the holdup is here. Before we get this one started, they switched out the officials, but both teams in the pool, they've been in there for the last 3 or 4 minutes. Scoreboard looks right. So you can definitely tell that the people are ready. So now it makes sense. Nick was nowhere to be found. Maybe a proper score sheet to get down to the scores table. That's the joke earlier on. If you were with us this morning, we talked about with Nick Helwig the difference between wearing his coach's hat and having to wear his tournament director hat. This time, apparently, he got caught wearing the tournament director hat. And that'll be a jump ball. No, they awarded it to Jungle Cats. I was going to say, that's a hard one. Balls are flying from everywhere. Both coaches eager to put their balls in the water. Nick Helwig wins this time around, and he let the opposing coaching staff know about it. But he was quicker to throw his into the pool. It's already a physical setup here in the first 15 seconds. Yep. There's a steal. Right on top. Michael McDonald comes away with it. Now zooms into set one up. Oh, and he had it. Just that lob not high enough. Because you know Caleb Bloodworth probably would have slammed that one home. Yeah. That was tough when we're that close. I think you can shoot yourself. Great look. Kind of tried to pass across the lane. And a great stop back the other way. Trey Leeper, the goalkeeper, who had a nice game the other side on the offensive end in the last time he was in the pool. His brother Trent is out in the field now, too. He scored a lot of the goals. So Jason Mark on the ball. Drew a foul. Patrick Callahan committing the foul. Okay. Connor McGowan with the ball. He was looking to take it into the middle. And for a split second,
I think Trent Laker couldn't figure out if he wanted to shoot that one or if he wanted to pass it. Got caught kind of in the middle doing both, but his team keeps possession.
Yep, goalie deflection.
Works out. Throw it as hard as you can. See if he gets rid of it.
Gives you a fresh shot clock.
See, sometimes, and that's what I love about this game too, is sometimes you look at a thing and you think of a defensive thing, maybe throwing away the ball or throw it off the goalkeeper is your best option.
Yep.
Now the throw ahead, another quick save. And before anybody could even get down, it was almost one-on-one.
I think the ref missed one there.
Bloodworth waves the ball across the head.
That's an ejection on 4, so there'll be a man-up advantage to Moose. They can start whenever they want.
So they do here as they set the shot clock, 5 seconds in. Back up top, a lot of white caps in front of where they want to go right now.
Ooh.
And the
Shot and go off the bar.
Bloodworth leading just enough to his left that he forced it high when he came back right. As we get a look at that second shot.
Somebody missed a man.
He didn't miss by very much. And the first goal goes the opposite way. And
Moose did not get back. They had numbers.
So the Jungle Cats take the first lead. As you get a look at just exactly how they did it. A nice throw from Jacob Fields. They now lead at 1-0.
In this area, Jungle Cats, they're from St. Louis. St. Louis has played strong water polo, high school and clubs through the years.
Well, and then again, anytime that, like their 16 team, play a team out of Chicago, you get Missouri and Illinois together, you know it's going to be something. Quick pass out ahead. And another big opportunity.
Jungle Cats drew another ejection.
Jonathan
now they have
Sharkoff
advantage.
with the ball, Abe Eckmeyer.
Trent Leeper is sitting out. Quick goal.
Thomas Larson makes it a 2-0 lead for the Jungle Cats. That coming at 3:17. So 2 goals in a span of 60 seconds. Just 2 quick mistakes, and again,
there's another steal right there.
Another physical set. Larson with another goal. 2 goals in 15 seconds now puts his team up 3-0. So not the way Nick Elwick drew it up, and from this replay you can see he had 2 guys back and he's just over there shaking his head.
Yep, those are turnovers in midcourt. You can't afford to happen.
Ball slapped down and Bloodworth now draws the foul. His team will keep possession with 2:49. So get Merkel with it.
Nobody really cutting.
Tell you what, this
pressure
is
defense
going the way of the Jungle Cats, because every time that it passes up high, they just keep pushing it back, and Moose has to work from even further away from the goal. Moose trying to get something going now.
Okay, there's an ejection. Connor McGowan drew an ejection, and they quickly put it in, so Caleb to goal. Good.
Oh, nope, they disallowed the goal. The official was signaling about that stop before Bloodworth ranged back and fired one. So now they'll reset it again. It'll go back to 3-0.
Yep. They have to start it 2 meters or back, and they said Connor McGowan was inside the 2 meter. Now
the ball
set up.
Up top, the one thing that I notice about this right now is there's great movement. There's 4 guys for the Jungle Cats right in front of where that ball is, almost on that zone switch inside.
Making it harder to score.
A handful of stops. Some ball knocked away now.
Good speed by the goalie to get out and chase that down.
But he did a great job, too, of the way that he put it at an angle where even if they are able, they being the Jungle Cats, to get to it, they're not going to probably do anything with it.
Right.
And his defense, I saw two guys come right back up in the goal as well. So now Brendan Moore in there, and a pass, almost a shot.
That was a lob shot he was going for.
Back and over the goal. Pass comes back out ahead to John Burke. Burke lobs one inside. Good lead for Larson.
He scored their goals. He's created a lot. And he just did there, too.
He did a good job, I felt like, of leading the momentum, and he's got the last three that have come within a span of 2 minutes and 3 seconds. As you take a look at his last one.
The goalie's got to be better than that. Caught him sleeping on the inside there.
He did a good job, you see in the replay, of kind of buying that with his eyes.
Yep.
Looked back the entire way and then just whipped his head around when he got rid of the ball.
Exactly right, Mike. He sold a pass, selling the pass.
The second part of that is you feel bad if you're Moose because they had the middle played so well, there was nowhere for him to go.
And there's a steal, McCourt.
And a ball that Joseph Jelinek will send in play. All the way back. Jelinek punches one inside, and there's that man again.
Yep. Michael
Larson.
McDonald was ejected out. They had numbers and quick movement, easy goal.
So now 5-0. And again, all of these goals coming in a span of about 2.5 minutes.
You start with too many turnovers. Just giving the ball up right at.
So a 5-0 deficit for Moose. They have a lot of time to cut back into this one. Just, I would imagine that their quarter break conversation is going to be very interesting. Nick does not look very happy in his orange shirt right now. Long throw ahead, and even these throws out for Everts are working out right for the Cats.
Yeah, they put it in space, keeps it safe.
We'll look back, and a ball fired from the point again. Makes it a 6-0 lead as that one will come from Jackson Piles. That's his second goal of the day. First here in this game, makes it a 6-0 lead with about 9 seconds to go. First quarter will...
They did draw an injection, so we'll see.
Come to an end, and that kind of a victim of the clock. With .9, there wasn't a lot you were going to be able to do. So 1 quarter in the books, and it is not the way that the home team has wanted this to go. 4 goals rather by Larson, 1 from Fields and 1 from Piles to make it a 6-0 lead, as we see on our replays exactly how this 6-0 lead just that quick. 4 guys, actually 5 right in there, and that's the one time that they were able to get that sequence to work out right. Otherwise, it has been great lob passes in ahead, and can't hate that one. Just a little flip. There's 2 shots like that one you've seen off the crossbar.
He's had 2 or 3 really good chances, just didn't convert.
The other part of it is just on this spread, the Jungle Cats are getting enough room to be able to operate.
You said in the beginning, Mike, like controlling and dominate. They got steals at midcourt one-on-one. They took the ball from players, and that's been the difference.
And that one you see right there, just there you can count 4 orange caps. Not like the last time, though, where they were bunched. This time threaded the needle right between, and Nick's got a little bit of work to do right now with his team down 6-0 to begin the second. Also, I didn't notice the ejection clock with 18 seconds left. So we'll see how that plays out. And we looked at that earlier on in one of the earlier games about not letting opportunities come to pass. Whether it's 1 or 2, however it makes out, but you want to come out and maybe do something really big here right off the bat.
Yeah. And there's 18 minutes on the ejection, but because it's the start of the quarter and the sprint out, Moose must win the sprint out to keep possession, to keep him out. If Jungle Cats win the possession, he gets right back in and it's full strength for both sides.
So we'll see how that plays out as we get started with quarter number 2. And nobody ends up, I mean, that's kind of an odd one too, because it didn't go really how either team, I think, had planned. Jungle Cats with about 3 seconds left. Now Moose with a lob. Oh,
Kevin Berghoff tried the lob.
And 3 different shots now. Have come and gone.
They did draw the penalty, so Trent Leeper will take this for Moose. Hopefully it gets him on the board. He's got a really hard shot.
Ooh. And he's got a really hard goal. 5:36 in the second. Does get his team on the board. And I think the problem is as hard
Fans
as that
are talking
one
about
hit,
that. Nobody really saw that one.
I think a goalkeeper just closed his eyes and guessed.
Okay, there's a foul. Gives Moose possession again. See if they can have a much stronger second quarter to get back into it. They'll need to win a lot for balls and possessions. So they got 2 towards goal.
But again, you look at it, and you look at 10 seconds left of the shot clock and watch how they're being pushed back out.
Yeah, just the pressure. They intentionally lobbed in the corner, so there'd be no fast break advantage, making the goalies swim all the way out there.
And that's what I was talking about earlier about it's fascinating to me how, kind of similar to hockey where you just drop one back in the zone, let it go, let them figure out what to do with it. But the other way around, it doesn't work this time. As Mattingly with the goal to make it 7-1. It's his first goal of the day. Comes with 4:51 left in the opening half.
Just sloppy passing. We turn the ball over very quickly.
Anything dumped into the middle seems to go the way of the White Caps right now. Just a ridiculous shot. Because that is Larson again, who is having a field day right now.
Creating turnovers and converting quickly.
And just watch how fast he gets rid of this one. Wham. 8-1. So goals, again, 30 seconds apart.
It's another turnover by Moose. Sloppy passing. Okay. Turnover there, steal by Connor McGowan.
So McGowan now will set up on the right side as they try to get it to Trent Leeper. He has the only goal for Moose so far, coming on a penalty shot.
Caleb keeping his man at bay on the wing.
Close to 2 minutes ago. They swarm.
Yeah, Jungle Cats swarmed in. Now they have a guy in a breakaway.
Just that quick.
Yep, that's good. Good team defense. Caleb got the steal, coming back to help one of his teammates who was one-on-one in front of the goal.
And I know that's a
big injection, good.
Big thing earlier on. Now with the advantage about getting Bloodworth some shots. He's only had that one that he lobbed off the crossbar. He had those 4 goals earlier on. Now uses his spacing to
Good
create
movement.
a goal for Jason Merkel.
Yeah, good corner shot. The goalie hadn't moved over, so he had a good look and rifled it in.
So now the lead cut back to 6 at 8-2. Coming up on the half. Another game coming up after this one.
Okay, there's a bad pass, but a steal by Connor McGowan. See if they convert. It's 3-on-3.
It seemed like he took an awkward route.
Yep.
He wanted to go, he had everything working to his left and then decided to try and work back inside to the right. Had it stolen away.
Physical. Yep.
So they let him go for a while, and you give credit to what
smart defense. How
they're doing right now. Everything seems to be funneling the perfect way for the Jungle Cats.
Okay, good team D there. Trent Lever got the steal, passes it into Caleb.
Now he'll survey ahead as he didn't have long. Tell you what, for a bigger guy, Merkel, or Joseph Jelinek rather, as you see right there, he can move. About 2 or 3 times now I've looked where he is a handful of meters away, and all of a sudden he closes right on top of the ball.
Closing quickly. Fight down there.
And that is
fighting the hole.
Look who it is. Jelinek right on cue. He and Bloodworth. It's not really a surprise. Probably 2 of the bigger guys in the pool right now. As a timeout was called. Looks like Moose called the timeout. A long explanation about exactly what was going on there. And I think that looked like that was one of those timeouts that Nick called explicitly for that reason.
Yeah.
That he wanted to have a conversation. Now he's trying to use at least 20 seconds of that to talk to his troops. Officials will converge. We take a look at some highlights. There's that skip shot right before the last couple of goals were scored. And that's a beautiful job by Mattingly.
Yep, gets the goalie leaning one way and makes it a good clear shot.
That was the last one for Larson. Again, of his team's 8 goals on the board right now, he's put up 5. There's the last goal for Merkel for Moose, which is actually the last goal of this game. So send it back in with 2:09.
Yep. There's a timeout to talk to the ref, I think. Both teams are full strength.
Sometimes it's not a bad idea. Get his attention, ask him, hey, what is your view on how this this is going? Mine is a little different.
May not get the call that time, but helps set up.
Now you have him thinking about it. Or at least he knows you'll call a timeout and just bother him while he's trying to work. And again, that might be Nick's strategy. I don't know. Didn't see what the conversation was. Oh, they put the timeout on the wrong side. They flipped the timeouts.
There's a few colleges here too. Salem, Monmouth. Doing a bit of scouting.
McKendree, University of Cincinnati, and Lindenwood. I just happen to have it in front of me.
Great.
They were down talking to the kids during the 16 games earlier on. This broke the chair.
That's good. There's an ejection. Connor McGowan drew that on them, so then Moose will have advantage in numbers in the ball.
This for the next 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Beautiful feed inside.
That was good. They moved it down, caught White not set up, caught the Jungle Cats, so it was easy. Couple passes in.
So the pass from McGowan to Bloodworth results in the score with 1:47 in the second. Now an 8-3 game. You know, it isn't all that bad.
Better second quarter, that's for sure. Moose is a lot more scrappy.
It isn't all that bad, though. Like we talked about earlier when it was 5-1 about chipping away a little bit at a time. You can't get 5 goals in one shot anyways. As long as you play solid through the next
Win the quarter.
13 minutes. Yeah, and Callahan just threw it away. So back for Lieber now as he tries to facilitate anything offensively. McGowan's throw into Bloodworth, turns, looks around. See if anybody's behind him. Oh. That's the second time he has personally had that happen.
Yeah, off the bar.
He had it once from left to right. Now this one the opposite way.
They look easier than they are. From here, Jungle Cats quickly scored on.
And it took him about 8 seconds to get from one end to the other. As you see, that ball took an odd hop for Bloodworth off on one side. And then the score back the other way to make it 9-3. That actually puts a stop to a couple of straight goals for Moose. There's the replay. And I still didn't see which kid it was. Just that quick.
That is number 4.
So Callahan with his first goal. So scoring now after Larson picked up 4 of the first 5. The last 3 goals have come from 3 different kids. Feed back into the middle, the shot clock winding down. And the lob off the top of the crossbar.
I thought the goalie tipped that out.
See, here you go. Oh, this is the last goal the other way.
So Moose has got to hold him.
It's not a foul.
Yeah. In the hole in the middle.
Brennan Moore was trying to do something. His team, though, didn't help him out. Bloodworth up high. It's going to be foul with 5 seconds. He'll turn and try and throw one outside. Just where the propped up door is. 2.7 left in the first half. I imagine this is just going to be a dump somewhere to try and kill off the
Yep.
Just kill off the final 2 seconds. So, at the half, it's 9-3 in favor of the Jungle Cats here on ICRC-TV.
Not always easy being a dad.
Do you have panda asthma too? Does that run in the family? This is the home of the most priceless kung fu artifacts.
But when you make an effort...
Dad, we're not supposed to touch anything. Oh, sorry. Go along, son!
It's always worth it.
Whoa! Master!
The smallest moments can have the biggest impact on a child's life. Take time to be a dad today.
I am gonna get you. I'm gonna get you.
Call 877-4DAD-411 or visit fatherhood.gov to learn more.
Here is my handle and here is my spout.
When I get all steamed up, then I shout.
Tip me over and pour me out. Oh. The smallest moments can have the biggest impact on a child's life. Cheers. Take time to be a dad today.
Don't ignore the subtext. It's on us to intervene in sexual assault. Because we can. Take the pledge at itsonus.org.
There's one thing you can never have sex without.
It's not something you buy.
Or something you take.
In fact, there's only one way to get it.
It has to be given to you, freely.
It's consent.
Because sex without it isn't sex.
It's rape. Consent.
If you don't get it, you don't get it. It's on us to stop sexual assault.
Learn how and take the pledge at itsonus.org.
Start of quarter number 3. The Jungle Cats on top of Moose by a 9-3 margin. It was 6-0 after the first. So, like Steve said, it's a better quarter in the second. 3-3.
They missed a close advantage. Going in 8-4 would have been a lot better. But Jungle Cats just been a bit stronger.
A little faster right now, getting to the ball, too.
Yep.
As Abikamire with the ball in his hand. A couple of quick passes inside.
In the middle, he's open with the look.
Tell you what, Jelinek, who's been in a battle with Bloodworth, if he turns the other way, he has a heck of a...
So there's a quick turnover.
A time to
goalie
get to that
right
shot.
to them. Now they have 2-on-1.
Quick 2-on-1. Jelinek not trying to set that up. It was he and Larson, who's been the big goal scorer so far. And a ball that is as close to going in without being counted.
Glad we don't have replay here.
We do, but good thing they don't.
Yeah. This is sport. They don't. I'm not sure about Olympics. They actually have 2 more refs in Olympics actually sitting on each goal to cover those.
So there have been a handful of questions from some folks in the crowd today about these shots they felt were goals. But that one works out that it's not. A couple of minutes into the third already. And I don't think they reset the shot clock. I don't feel like it changed. And here's that. Look at that. Wow. I'm not sure about that one. It looked like he picked it up on the other side.
Yeah, real close.
I think they did count it.
The goal. Well, they just scored now. That's why.
There we go.
Moose had a great chance, didn't convert, and quickly.
So now a 10-3 game. Either Joseph Jelinek is telling us how big of a fish he once caught, or how he felt he didn't miss that one by much. He had his hands out wide trying to explain something. So the Jungle Cats up 10-3. Moose trying to fight back. Again, you take the first quarter out, they've been outscored just 4-3 since that came to an end. And that last goal coming just a minute ago.
Yep.
So now trying to fight away. Try to knock it out of the hands of Brendan Moore.
It's a good steal. Oh, thought he had a steal. You can't rest. He had a nice block, but then Jungle Cat came into.
There is a battle. I'd talk about the other one, but Michael McDonald and Thomas Larson, those two have gone at it the last 3 or 4 possessions.
Connor McGowan cutting. He did a job, so he drew an ejection on 12. 12 is out. He has to pass it in then, so we'll see if they can win with numbers here.
So as you get a look at just that, Jonathan Struckoff shoved him underneath the water. The lob from one side to the other, trying to find any open spot. The throw misses wide right.
Yep. That's one thing, Nick, after this tournament is they got to convert better on the man advantages.
An errant throw up high. That one, I think, just sailed out of Jelinek's hands as he tried to hook up with a teammate. Good steal right in front by Berghoff.
Yes.
Played the lane perfectly off Struckoff, who just came back from his ejection.
Yeah, it's hustling to that, beating him through the lane. Back down to Kevin now. Feeds it out.
Yeah, he did not want that one. And the ball back the opposite way. That'll go to John Burke. Burke with a nice lob, and again, Larson put his head down for a split second to see where he was at. If he looks up, he's got a free path all the way to the goal.
Yep. Big battle in front of the hole now, in the hole now.
Bloodworth. Feel like he's mixing it up with everybody.
Good defense there. Good team defense.
Back to him now as he surveys the lay of the land.
Okay, another ejection on Wildcats.
Right in the middle of the turn and the throw by Leaper. He's got 2 now. His other one came off of a penalty shot back in the first.
Trent Leaper.
This one comes at 2:09 in the third and pulls his team back to within at 6 at 10-4. Goalie made himself as big as possible. Just had to commit to one side or the other.
Yeah.
And guessed wrong.
So you try to keep moving the ball and get it right in the front. Then you have the whole wide goal to work with.
Jacob Fields, who scored earlier on. He actually had the first score of the game with the ball, playing pitch and catch with his goalkeeper for a second for the Jungle Cats. And a couple of balls.
Ejection.
Leading to that.
Oh. Moose dodged a bullet there. There's an ejection to our player, but there was shot wide, shot over.
Mattingly, who he had another goal earlier on. He tried to close his eyes and just sort of hope that he got one close enough. Quick steal, here he comes again. Mattingly with 1.5 minutes in the third. Great pass, a 2-on-1, but a dump.
Moose can recover defensively enough.
Shot clock down to 3. Got to get something quick. Long throw from the skip shot.
Whoa.
Did they count it? Yes, they did.
Great hard skip shot.
That one from Larson again. He's now got 6. And he makes it 11-3. Sorry, 11-4. And he just beat the shot clock. So this team holding on to the 7-point lead.
There's a steal.
Larson again. Might as well just assume that anything happens in the white hats that it's Larson.
Yep. It's a very aggressive.
Out to Mattingly, swimming wide open. Lob shot. It's good.
Done well.
So Mattingly with the goal. His second now. At 48 seconds in the third. Makes it a 12-4 game. Just trying to figure out anything to do here to maybe get any goal within the final 40 seconds of this quarter. Ball bantied around. Bloodworth held it out there, and we talked about this a couple times. Bloodworth and Jelinek have each been called for fouls against one another, but they have not stopped working. As hot as it is up here, it's probably even worse in the pool right now.
Awful lot of chlorine. I heard the kids commenting on that.
Down to 20 seconds. The ball dumped away at the end of the shot clock. Final shot coming up here, I would imagine, for the Jungle Cats. They don't seem to really be fazed by the amount of time. Now,
the whole ball has to cross the line. So that was a good hustle back and save.
As close as you can get. So 12-4 after 3 in favor of the Jungle Cats. Some highlights here from the third quarter as the coaching staff looks on in the distance. Good cross-court pass all the way up the pool, and then there's the last couple of goals. Actually, 2 looks at the same goal. Now the skip right off the top for Larson. Mattingly as well. He even faked out the cameras. And his lob the second time around. This one that's the close one.
Good hustle back.
It's not as close as the one earlier
Yeah.
on. that may or may not have actually been in the goal. But a 12-4 lead nonetheless.
Not a good third quarter for the Moose.
Yeah, they had pulled within 9-3 at the half. And look, again, as you get, watch that extra bounce and how close that one is before Leaper is able to get back to it. And what's amazing to me about that is when he actually traps it underneath, you see it move a little bit, and he kind of turns his head like, that didn't go where I thought it was going to. Sometime a game of inches.
And never give up on a play in any sport. Right on the edge there.
Leading by 8 as we get ready to begin at quarter number 4. Both teams ready to get back in the water. Another game coming up to finish off our day here. We'll have the Marlins, 18, taking on CPD, and that one, I can tell you, is going to be a rowdy crowd. The CPD folks came here to have a good time.
CPD, that's Chicago Park District.
Yes, they came all the way from Illinois to have a good time. And they definitely know the game. I was listening to them earlier. I picked up some things.
Mm-hmm.
Like they were just oozing information.
There are a lot of clubs in Chicago, 3 actually going out to California for the Junior Olympic qualifiers that qualified.
And CPD actually won the 2011 version of this tournament.
Okay.
In the 18 and under category. The first ball ends up going again. Now 3 straight quarters the Jungle Cats have started with the ball. They're 5:49 away from a win. You just got to kind of hold on to it. They've been getting good opportunities. They really have limited Moose to outside shots and not any real point-blank looks like they're used to until that one. Bloodworth with his second goal.
Yep, good feed in by Trent Leaper and good backhand shot. He cleared and gained good position.
So Bloodworth now makes it a 12-5 game, and there you see, just whipped that one right on the backhand. And he's been a part of 3 scoring plays now. He's got 2 goals and an assist, and he had a beautiful lead earlier on. So at least the first couple of minutes going the way Moose wants it to. They get a goal, then they get the ball right back. Trying to build off that. Link working ahead.
Yep.
Trying to find Bloodworth. Bloodworth now changes his battle from Jelinek to Brendan Moore. And he'll just rear back and put some fire behind one. Got the kind of arm the Reds would be happy to have, I would imagine. Of course, their pitching staff couldn't do any worse.
Yeah.
1-5, another.
This throwing motion, you don't have, because of the water, you got to start up high and just don't have that full range like you do in a baseball or a football.
Now a 12-5 still. A couple of minutes gone in this fourth quarter. Struck off with it. Feeds. Ooh, great save.
Good save.
Be right on the hip if it was a hockey save for Leaper. Able to put his left hand down and sort of pin it against the water.
See if anybody's cutting.
Oh, a little bit knocked away. Look at the tight defense you see from Struckoff. And a quick fake out. Oh, right off the top of the crossbar. See the way that ball skidded across the water, right back into the hands of the goalkeeper for the Jungle Cats.
Okay. Good recovery defense. Goal number 2. Luis.
Carrillo?
Yes.
I would imagine. So now.
Thanks for the help there.
The officials. That's my favorite thing now, is just watching the officials. I love the hand signals, and that's my favorite thing to watch.
Jason Merkel is ejected there, so power man advantage now for Wildcats.
That'll last.
See if they can pack it in and get hands up and make it hard for him.
Oh, the answer is no.
No.
Resoundingly. Patrick Callahan. So Callahan gets the first goal of the quarter.
And I think he's left-handed, so on that side, just fired it in.
Makes it a 13-5 lead for his squad. Actually, his second goal of the game. Had one with 48 seconds left in the third. Now a couple of subs will send out Thomas Larson. I would imagine with this 8-goal lead, he's probably going to sit for a couple of minutes.
Good. There's a lot more water polo to play. They might have another game tonight, but certainly 2 more, tonight and tomorrow.
The next one is about 3 hours from now for this squad.
Just a reminder, there's a goalie and 6 field players, so each team has got, looks like 6 subs, so a lot of substitution makes sense.
And the ejection way out in front of the ball, what I was watching was the battle between Jackson Piles and Caleb Bloodworth. Yep. But apparently there was another one going on at the time. Over to left point now. Back up top. Oh, there's a
steal.
What you talked about earlier about not giving up opportunities.
Right.
That one, just enough. You drop that, you don't get that point-blank shot.
Yeah, Jungle Cats are down a man. They still pounce and get a steal. You need a tighter offense, better passing.
Up top to Jacob Fields. He's got a lane in the middle. He'll choose not to take on either Bloodworth or Carrillo. Probably a good choice on his part. Those are 2 pretty big kids in front of him. And it's not as if they need any more points. Then it leaks. Pass
when the goalie came out.
Come in. He's just trying to finish off the funnel. 2:25 are the Jungle Cats.
They'll
the skip pass, or a skip shot, nice save on the shot from Jonick by Trey Leeper.
Nick, more subs.
Nick took his time out to get his subs in.
Yep.
I love his timeouts too, because again, the first one, if you are just joining us, was to make sure that he could have his conversation with the officials about what he felt on the call. Then, with about 20 seconds left in that timeout, he decided to have a conversation with his kids. This time he's making sure that he's got enough kids in the pool.
He's got one too many now. We'll see who decides to come out.
I think it's Connor McGowan. Yeah, he has to swim off, and that's probably one of those later where they'll laugh. Like, whose job is that? Our job as the kid or your job as the coach? Sent one too many. So the timeout just set to come off the board with 2:14. Here the Marlins of Cincinnati and CPD waiting on deck. Well, the team's trying to make it into tomorrow's semis. Starts early tomorrow morning.
What time?
7:30.
Okay. They finished last night at 11:30, I heard. They are cramming, getting their money's worth, cramming a lot of water polo in on this weekend.
We talked about it in the truck between these games when we were having lunch that, you can set your watch by how this has gone. If it's supposed to start at a time, you can bet it's going to start right at that time.
Yeah.
They've done a great job of just keeping everything moving. And there have been some good games, too. Normally, you get games like that as a one-on-one leads to a goal. You kind of don't know how that's going to go. Mattingly now with his third goal. So it'll come with a minute 28 and make it a 14-5 game. So Mattingly is one of 3 players with a hat trick or more for this Jungle Cat squad.
Really strong, dominant win by Jungle Cats.
Led by Larson, who's got 6. Callahan's got 3. And a timeout.
Maybe for more just to get more subs in.
Maybe not. Because now the Jungle Cats coach is trying to have a conversation with the official. He's trying, hey guys, maybe you could help me out and get my guys back onto our side. I think at first the official thought that he was trying to get his attention. The coach, meaning getting the official's attention, he told him to go away. But then I think he realized, no, he was trying to get his guys to get back and just maybe chill for 20 seconds.
Yeah, I guess so.
Again, characters. That's what I love about this game.
The Jungle Cat goalie, I think, will put it in play here soon. Yep.
Well, the timeout now finally runs off. 1:11 left in the contest. Jungle Cats have led since early on. They went up 6-0.
Yeah, never in doubt, really. You talked about how important it might be to be a strong start, and you're exactly right. They did 6-0, and they've kept that cushion all game, built on it a little.
Larson was the big part of that. He had 3 goals in a span of 2:03. And it was the first one that was a couple of minutes into the game. The second, a couple of minutes later, and then he just took over for a good portion. He had 5 goals in the first half. His 6th coming with 1:20 to go in the third. And just too much offense the other way around for Moose to be able to handle. So they'll drop to 1-1 after their 9-5 win over the Wildcats earlier on. And that was exactly the other way around. They got up a couple of goals and sort of coasted. A couple of late goals for the Wildcats made the 9-3 into a 9-5.
Yeah.
The Jungle Cats look like they're going to try and add a 15th goal before this. Well, they were a second ago.
Yep.
And as they say that, they send in a sub who decides to hold on to the ball. Final 3 seconds, and they do get the goal. So that one is Brennan Moore. Makes it 15-5 with 1.4 left. Needs to get another look at it. Has the ball in his hand for about half a second. This one, it comes to an end. 15-5 is the win for the Jungle Cats. Coming up next, we've got more, as we'll have the Cincinnati Marlins and CPD. Is you're watching at the 2017 Jose Cerda Memorial Tournament. We'll leave you here with the replays of how this game got to 15-5 in the Jungle Cats' favor. CPD, Chicago Parks District, taking on the Cincinnati Marlins, and should be a good one. The CPD 16 team put up a ton of goals this weekend. I would imagine the 18 team probably just as well, but two teams who are in the pool right now. The Marlins were blanked earlier on by the SPX Lions out of Atlanta, 13-0. Really just could not get it going. And you fall behind a team that is as good as the Lions are. They will make you pay for it. Lions in action later on, taking on the CPD team. But first things first, you look at what they will need to get through. Chicago Parks District 2011-18 and under champs. It's our last game. Moose falling 15-5 to the Jungle Cats. Just never really got off the blocks. Jungle Cats came out roaring early on. Jumped up 6-0 in at the first and sort of cruised the rest of the way. Now it'll be a CPD squad and Herberto Garcia who will look to take down Mike Roberts and the Cincinnati Marlins. Roberts is ready to go. Officials are getting ready to go. Both teams, I think, waiting for the names to change on the scoreboard. And as soon as they do that, they will put the ball in play and we'll be off and running. Both teams trying to get that trophy you see there in the background. That'll be awarded tomorrow afternoon on Sunday. As each team trying to join a list of winners, kind of a who's who the last handful of years. Mad Dog out of Missouri won last year, putting a stop to Tiger Water Polo's 3-year reign from 13 to 15. Columbus won in 2012, and the Chicago Park District won in 2011, the inaugural champs of the Jose Cerda Memorial Tournament. We have had a great time bringing the games here to you. Hopefully you have enjoyed it. Tell your friends. Find them online at ICRC-TV.com. You can find information on the replays as well. Team's getting ready. Well, now they'll get an extra couple of minutes, so there must be a hold-up here. waiting on the official lineup sheets is the holdup. You see the officials making sure that everything is how it should be. Let's take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the start of this contest between, well, maybe not. Now they're ready to go. That's the crux of doing things live. 6 minutes up on the clock. We are ready to go. The Marlins trying to change their fortune. The referee, she's ready. You see, she wanted to put the ball in play now, as she will. And both teams will swim out ahead, trying to get to it first. Already a foul right off the opening. The Marlins were able to establish possession. Well, CBD took it right back from them. Marlins working with it, trying to stay away from that defense of Rodrigo Gonzalez, who's pressuring right on top of the ball. Ball skipped away, and now a quick foul as Gonzalez sees his counterparts try and take it away from him. Now what he was trying to do, now Victor Perez leading at the onslaught. Little pop pass and the shot for Dan Ruska. So Ruska's goal, as we take a second look, watch how he gets ahead of the defense. He'll pop it up in his hand just to give him an extra second from left to right and into the back of the goal. Just 38 seconds in, his team on top now 1-0. And that's what we've talked about in all of these games, is starting it quick. Teams that have scored the first goal or two in some cases have done very well in this tournament already this year. Long throw is going to be wide and out of play by Evan Schell. So it'll come back to CPD. As the clock will start now for the Marlins. It never started, actually, and it won't matter because that ball was thrown high and out of play. I believe Oscar Maloney, the culprit. And back for Gonzalez, the general, leading his squad back to Rusky. He wanted to dump it inside, and there was a miscommunication. And another shot and another goal for CPD. Rodriguez this time cashes in with 4:32. Said, hey, I don't need to get all the way to the basket. I'll just fire it from here. And it goes right up and in for CPD. Now 2-0 as the Marlins have now given up 15 goals today and have not scored all in the afternoon. Just the first 2 minutes off the clock. And comes back to CPD. They drop it in the hole, trying to get it to Jose Servan. Let him drop it for Rodriguez. Rodriguez reaches across and is in a battle. I believe, yeah, he got called for the foul. He tried to take a swing at it and knock it away from the blue cap in front of him. As you can see, tried to pick up some possession with that ball. And actually, they called it the other way, so Perez is going to take the shot. Felt like at first it looked the opposite way. Perez low and left for the goal. So now 3:53. Let's get a look. Tried to buy that he was going to go right. Got it leaning and just went back to the left to make it 3-0. Pass into the middle lane for Maloney. hasn't resulted in anything. And CPD leading in with the ball. Rodriguez has Michael Kane up on his back. That'll draw the foul. Rodriguez will have Kane back off now. And the foul in the hold this time does go against Victor Perez. You got Luke Prather rather, to come up and have a big smile on his face. Maloney back up top on the left point. Now down to Kane. Kane nowhere for him to go inside. Shot clock down to 10. Now even further down to 6 as Rodriguez steals it. Off and running he goes. Got it down to Ian Anderson. To Sean Chen. And now a wasted possession. Back the other way, a little more casually for Luke Prather. He is hounded and fouled. So the defense will back off with 2:40. Ball mishandled, picked back up by Maloney. And Maloney with a man in the hole, tries the wet pass in front to James Auguster. Nothing doing. So the Marlins can't get really big chances. They're getting just quick shots at getting a goal, but credit the CBD defense for taking it away from them. And on the hook, James Auguster will go out. So the man advantage for 18 seconds for CPD. Back up top to Rodriguez. There's one in with 2:09. Now his second goal. It's right there. Right on the money. CBD continues to add it to their lead. Good look at the ball right into the center of the pool. As they correct the scoreboard, make a substitution, and set the ball in motion. Ejection clock running down to 5 before we're back to even. Now both teams at full strength. Shannon with the steal, and another stop. That one pretty far away from the ball. Give and go for Jose Sirvin. Over for Ruska, scored the first of the game 38 seconds in. He's got power from the point. Shot clock down to 18 seconds. Ruska up top, wades through and dribbles to his right. Comes down to 9.7. Skip is returned. Hit the post, so it'll be a fresh shot clock for CPD. Shot clock and game clock separated by exactly a minute. 1:15 left in the first quarter. Hard charging Cameron Lyles out to his left. Drops it back up top and it finds its way to the middle. Shot clock down to 3. Won't matter. A turnover picked up by Scotty Holcomb. And he's fouled before he can even get to the middle of the pool. Nothing doing that he is able to find off the fingertips of one of his teammates. And 47 seconds left in the first. Good lead. The drop for Gomez. His shot turned away. Just going to look at Dana Balea. Trying to cross in the middle. Nothing doing. Another steal for Anderson. Tries to set up, stops for 14 seconds, gets inside. About 6 meters out, tried to outsmart the defense. He was not able to do it. Charlie Hyde, one of the better goalies in the area, able to thwart his opportunity. And they will stop the first quarter. With CPD on top 4-0. Get some highlights here. Again, that's the big difference right there. Just the quickness of those drops. Dan Ruska, that was the first goal. Rodriguez says, I can do this on my own. Whips one into the top left for the score. This is the fight that led to Perez getting the penalty shot. Charlie Hyde guessed wrong. And then the last goal there, you see the second from Rodriguez. It's kind of another one with the shot clock at about 10 seconds. He just decided he was going to take that himself. Now Anderson, this is the last one where he tried to make it 5-0, but the ball spins the wrong way for him to be able to do so. Charlie Hyde able to get to it. And a look at Mike Roberts. Look into his bench and his process. And a look on the other side, too. Much different vibe from the CPD coaching staff. Coach Garcia just sitting down. Enjoying the beautiful weather here in the Cincinnati area today. The officials want to put the ball in play, but the way that the teams broke, they didn't waste any time taking their quarter break conversations. They took just a little bit of it as you get another look at that last ball now on a replay. Watch how close this is to going in from this shot against Charlie Hyde. He gets it off. It had to be maybe his ring finger. And he, like we heard earlier, you have to get the entire ball across. It's about 2/3 before he's able to use the big right hand and swat it away. Ball comes out to the Marlins. And it would have been a big steal for Jose Servan, but he's able to create an opportunity for the Marlins as he gets called for the foul. Austin Smith wades into to the left end. Scott Holcomb tried to use the ball to propel himself past the defense, and it'll go right back away from the opposite side. Inside, can't get any help, do it yourself. That's Victor Perez. His goal runs the lead to 5-0 with 5:27 to go in the first half. CPD will see a lot of teams come out to the greater Chicago area in the next couple of weeks as they'll come out to play in the tournaments out there. Probably they'll revisit their rivalry with the boys from Missouri, as that is kind of an ongoing thing. Again, teams from multiple states represented in this year's tournament. Tennessee, Illinois, Ohio, Missouri as well as the Southside Sabres from Naperville, bringing their 18 team as well. Not all that far, remotely away from Chicago. On the penalty shot, a goal for Andrew Quick. Makes it 6-0. So everything going at the way of CPD right now. Does that look just too much for Charlie Hyde, who has been a victim of an onslaught so far. CPD also comes throughout the Midwest and different national events. They come into Ohio in the fall to participate in the Ohio Cup. Seems like an oxymoron. But they, like I said, they travel and they a great crowd that they've brought with them as well. Teams well represented. Their fans scattered all across the auditorium from the different states. CPD holding on to their 6-0 lead. Marlins trying to figure out what to do to get that first goal, or more importantly for them right now, to just keep a CPD from getting another one. Find out more about the Marlins at marlinspolo.com. We're all about the team and their resurgence the last couple of years. Playing the beautiful Keating Auditorium. Natatorium. Playing an auditorium would be weird. 3:55 in the first half. 6-0 CPD. Now in possession of the ball for Ivan Gomez. Nowhere for him to go, so he tried to float one inside, and fortunately Victor Perez, his target, had already headed back the opposite way. Wasn't a lot with the waiting moments of the shot clock he was going to be able to do. Now out to Michael Kane. He'll work from the point as he's trying to get Andrew Morstadt. He wanted to throw inside, just overthrew him a bit. And it went back to the CPD goalkeeper. The CPD 4 goals in the first quarter, 2 from Rodriguez. Victor Perez added his second to open this quarter. Now there's one from Dan Ruska. Ruska, who started the game with the goal. You see his shot here. Beautiful lead pass for him as he went high and to the right side for goal number 2. Comes at 3:05, and it's now a 7-0 CPD lead. Stop again. That ball just rejected. It ends up finding its way right back into the hands of Luke Prather. Prather wants to throw from the point. Not a lot he can do. It's knocked away from Daniel Belia. And CPD looks to go on the attack again. Jose Servan and a crew of Whitecaps after the ejection. They got Morstadt for the shoving underneath. Back and forth, up through the top and around the wing with 17 seconds left in the shot clock, and 4 in that ejection for CPD. Get back to even strength. And a ball that is knocked down before it even gets to Charlie Hyde. Long throw out ahead from him. One-on-one matchup. And effectively won by CPD. Throw off to the right side of the pool, swimming ahead. Cameron Lyles. Lyles punched away from Hyde. Hyde took a chance. He came out to try and get it with Lyles looking away. As you see the look. Ultimately, that shot is deflected out. Thought it looked like it was a miss from Lyles, but Hyde must have gotten a fingertip on it as it stays with CPD. 1:28 to go in the half. Kind of wading his way in off the right point. And the throw. Looks like Jose Servan. Who now picks up a goal of his own to make it 8-0. Minute 19 in the first half. Great ball movement leading it to these scores right in the back of the net. frequent substitutions. Both teams trying to stay fresh. CPD has been able to use their bench to provide a couple of stops. Again, leading 8-0 as they're a minute away from a break for the half. William Pari did not know where he was going to go with that ball. Got spun up, and I think he was turned around a lot further away from the goal than he thought he was when he initially picked it up. Cameron Lyles and an ejection. Ball skipped off the top as it is Pare who is now going to be sent off to the side for the next 14 seconds. Charlie Hyde, he knows he's wasted a little bit of time as he gets his man back to being at full strength. And he'll just hold on as you see that last shot. Hyde tried to make himself big and a hand got to it, made it sail. Shot clock at 9, game clock at 12, now at 7 and 11. Down to 9, shot clock at 4. Ball just dumped into the back with 5 seconds to go. And that should do it for the first half. CPD will go into the half leading 8-0 over the Cincinnati Marlins here at the Jose Cerda Memorial Tournament on ICRC-TV.
Most party fouls are pretty dumb. But if you decide to drink and drive underage, you could lose your license and your freedom. Underage drinking and driving. The ultimate party foul.
Did you know dragging chains can spark a wildfire?
Only you can prevent wildfires.
Everything starts out small. The things that hurt us, they all start from somewhere. The words we say, the things we do, they can grow into something else. What was small and innocent can become big and sometimes scary. All it takes is one comment, one picture, one video for something to catch fire. But a big problem doesn't need a big response. Not at first. Even if we don't know what to say, the eye emoji can be that first step we take. Let's all pledge to take that first small step together and change the world in a big way. I'm a witness, and so are you.
Start at quarter number 3. CPD on top of the Marlins by an 8-0 margin. If you follow the Cincinnati Shootout on Twitter, which is at Cincy Shootout, CINCI Shootout, you'll get Nick Helwig's take on puns. He tweeted at the half, CPD from the Windy City is gusting past Marlins Polo 6-0 midway through the second. He's a better tournament director than he is with puns. What's up, young man? Just people here enjoying this contest. And he had to dab. That's just all there is to it. Both teams ready for the drop. I'll be glad when the dab goes out of style. It's just me. Get off my lawn. That guy. You can tweet your dab photos. Jason will love them. At ICRC-TV on Twitter. Send him your selfies doing the dab. I don't know that you'll win anything, but I'm sure you'll just, I don't know, add the notifications. So it'll be that one right there. CPD has dabbed their way through this game so far with an 8-0 lead. They led 4-0 after 1. 2 goals from Rodriguez. And then 4 goals in the second quarter, coming at a span of 4:10. Perez, Quick, Ruska, and Servin. Servin's got 1. Ruska's got 2. Perez has a pair. Quick has 1. Rodriguez with 2 early on. And each one of these teams really want to play tomorrow. Semifinals and the finals tomorrow. As we get ready, the third place game taking place at 2:50. The finals for the 18s at 3:45 on Sunday. Semifinals at 9:20 and 12:05. As we look at the highlights while we wait for the second half to get started. That's one of the better shots so far, as that's from the hands of Dan Ruska. Just that pop-up goal. And now the fight which ultimately leads to this. That is the throw on the penalty shot from Victor Perez. And it just continued to snowball from there for CPD. They picked up a goal here, a goal there, a goal everywhere, as they went top right, bottom left on a couple of different occasions. Credit Charlie Hyde making himself big. This is the one that almost went in. It would have made it 6-0 at the time. But credit Charlie for what he was able to do there. Otherwise, I said this in the second quarter, he has been under assault from a litany of balls. He's probably had 15 or 20 shots come at him already. As we await the start of quarter number 3. Officials are ready. They seem to be missing a ball as they go by. Maybe the one big holdup. See the gentleman official on our side, where we are high above with our platform. They were tightening up the pool. Came back with a wrench. Now the ball's put in play, and we're ready to go. The swim off. The ball perfectly spun right into the middle and knocked right back out. Off the big right hand of Victor Perez, who leans in with a smile on his face. Now the Blue Caps of the Marlins have not scored again today, as they are being outscored 8-0 here, and they lost their first contest by a 13-0 margin. That coming to the SPX Lions out of Atlanta earlier on. First 10 seconds gone, and a long throw ahead for Dan Ruska. Ruska will have to back out on the give and go. He sets it back in play with 15 seconds on the shot clock. Good give and go. Dropped it in front of his teammate in Sean Chen. Chen is fouled, and he'll put it in play on the ejection. 20 seconds of man-up time for CPD. Great ball placement by Jose Servin. Down to 11 seconds on the shot clock. Ball back up top. Caught and dropped by Gomez. Gomez inside. And a throw from Ian Anderson. Finds its way to the back of the net. Anderson has his first goal today in a 9-0 lead. Let's get another look at it. Through the defense in Theodore Lockett, the way that he wanted him to go. Drew him right came back left. Lockett now himself trying to get a handle on the ball on the right point. Sends it all the way back across on the cross pool pass to Austin Smith. It ends up back in Theodore's hands. Doesn't want to shoot it, so he'll throw across court. 11 seconds left of the shot clock. Ball knocked away. And I guess not. I guess I'll say that Kevin Heller was the last one to have a hand on it. You see it in Heller's hand right there. I thought that seemed like a pretty clear redirect. Ball thrown right in front of the goal on the opposite side. CPD opportunity to do something with it, as the shot clock will reset on the ejection. That'll be James Eglinser that will take 20 seconds off. Chop it up now. Chen with the ball on the right wing. Eye above the head and a handful of quick throws. A couple of wet passes right into the middle, and the scoop and the throw by Perez gives Victor his third goal of the day. Makes it a 10-0 CPD lead. As there's another look. Everything moving to the right, and then just wham, right back to the left. This is the 7th game today that a team now, actually be the 8th game today, that a team has scored double-digit points. So the teams that do so, obviously, are 8-0 so far, or 7-0 so far. Yeah, as Michael Kane tried to get to it, he was sent under by Gomez with 3:25. 15 seconds left on the shot clock. And we'll put it back to the top near the middle of the pool. Ball knocked away, smacked out of the hands by Jose Servan. So 3 minutes to go, a little more time. Here and there, coming off the clock, Sean Chen for CPD. Long lead pass. Beautiful stop from behind. Whichever one of the Marlins, I didn't see the number, that got his hand on it. And now a foul inside. Ooh, almost another goal. Falling down was Gomez. Sort of fell left as he was going into the pool and wasn't able to get anything remotely resembling a shot back towards the cage. Gomez comes away with the ball. And a timeout taken for CPD. Comes with 2:27 to go in the third. Leading by a 10-0 margin. Is everybody just kind of hanging out? About halfway through this Saturday, as we get a look at the last couple of goals here from CPD. First one back and to the left from Ian Anderson. Great passing, though, to set that up from Gomez and Perez. Now the little flip, and Perez himself with a goal to make it 10-0. That's where we stand with 2:27 left in quarter number 3. Team's ready to go. If you haven't been here to the auditorium at Princeton High School, you're missing out. It's a beautiful venue to have these tournaments take place at. Now the CPD trying to continue their wonderful time. Helwig is, or Hyde rather. Sorry, Nick Helwig just tweeted me and it was all sorts of nonsense. He was here earlier on, lending his expertise as the tournament director, not as the coach of Moose. Unfortunately for him, the second one didn't go real well. But he gets another chance. It's a great thing about these tournaments. You get another chance at another time. CPD right now just sort of cruising, trying to run out the next 7.5 minutes and get some rest before they are back in action in about 3 hours. Inside, tried to give and go. No foul, and the shot clock runs out. A lot of CBD fans thought maybe that Jose Servan was fouled on his way by. You can judge that for yourself. He would be the one coming up from the water. William Pare did not, he was not going to acquiesce to the thought that that was going to be on him. Although usually when you put your hands up like that, that's an indication that you are the guy that committed the foul. Shot clock for CPD won't matter as it was, or for the Marlins rather, won't matter as it goes back to CPD. They'll swim out ahead and let their goalie set things up. Quickly up ahead, Callum Jakes. And a foul in front of the official will change the possession. Long throw ahead by Hyde, trying to set up his team, but again, finds a goalkeeper. They get tied up. And Oscar Maloney is asking what's going on. There's a long throw, and finally the drought comes to an end for the Marlins, since they get a goal with 20.5 to cut the lead to 10-1 for CPD. About 8 guys in the middle of that, so you get a look at the replay. As that was Nordstedt that is credited for his team's first marker today. So 23 in the opposite column beforehand. That won't help out with any ties in the scoring differentials for tomorrow. Final 8 seconds of quarter 3, 10-1 at CPD. Off to the left hand and a lob shot from Cameron Lyles. That won't go. 3/4 in the book. CPD on top 10-1. They had goals from Anderson and Perez, but the last one for Perez kind of set up a dry spell. Came at 3:38 to go in the third. There were no goals until just a couple of minutes ago, where Morstead got his team's first of the day. Two squads for the next game already in the pool and ready to go. Columbus and Bluff City. You see the Chicago Parks District on top 10-1 as we show you why. They've done a good job of spacing and at times just a brute force of offense. Because that was 3 quick passes and Anderson with the finish. Again, these were early in the third. There are a couple of saves in here. These are not obviously that, because that's the second goal for Perez. And then this was a tip. This actually ends up being ruled the opposite way that you would necessarily think. And the last goal there for Morstedt from a couple of different angles. Just the ferocity in which he threw that ball is a big thing. You don't want to get in front of these balls. We talked about this earlier on if you were with us this morning. And myself and Nick Helwig, that I don't want to be as hard as these kids are throwing these balls, just jumping out of the pool, rearing back, and firing. I don't want to be caught in front of any of them. So we get set for quarter number 4. The 7th year of the Jose Cerda Memorial Tournament. A great young man. Got a chance to talk to some of his family last year during this event. Everybody just raves about how much of a great young man he was. Passed away on his the day after his 18th birthday. The senior from Sycamore High School. Awarded him first team All-Ohio as an honorary thing after he passed away in 2011. But just a tremendous amount of great talent that has come through this tournament the last 7 years that come here to Princeton High School in Cincinnati. And it's on display here. CPD has made pretty much this feel like a home game for them, despite being quite a ways away from the Windy City. Ron Gomez starts it off the same way he started off almost every possession defensively, with a steal for CPD. Sean Chen has had a couple of scoring opportunities. Hasn't been able to cash in yet, but he's got an assist and a couple of really good lead passes. As the foul just outside of the 2 meters. Off the left, nothing doing. Back up top, and kind of the umbrella technique all the way around the horn, trying to find something that is working, or a mushroom, if you will. Chen able to keep it. Great stop to keep it alive for his team, for Michael Kane. But it is a stop. Andrew Quick misses and hits the door. Minute gone here in the 4th. On the lead. Oh, the pop-up punch shot. That's probably not what they drew up. Holcomb did a good job of changing his tactic. Charlie Hyde is visibly frustrated on the opposite end. The goalkeeper for the Marlins. As here comes that man again in now a new man in John Gullickson. It was the one right in front of him, and Quick that I was trying to reference. Pitch and catch between those two with 4.5 minutes to go. Over to the left wing, hands up for the entire defense. All knocked down, nothing doing. Try and find a mistake. Found it. Give and go right between Gomez and Anderson. And Anderson's got another goal. This one coming at 4:17 in the 4th. Makes it an 11-1 CPD lead. His last goal coming with 4:51. Made it 9-0 at CPD. And right on top, dueling 12s in Gullickson and the young man for the Marlins. Shot clock violation. The first one of the game comes at 3:45 for Richardson. Nothing that he could figure out what to do. So 11-1 CPD. Would like to add a goal or two, but they don't need to. It's sent out off to the corner in front of the Marlins bench. And the foul will give Chen another look. Be sure you find us online, Facebook, Twitter, and on the website, ICRC-TV.com. Find out everything that is going on in the area that we will be a part of. It is a long list, including high school football, just outside of a month and a half away from now, the second week of July. looking forward to high school football. A lot of teams with a lot of things to prove in the area this season. Got to get through the rest of the summer first. Can't wish that away. Shot clock down to 6 for CPD. You might not get one off here as they dumped it in the corner to Chen. Solid defense from the Marlins. Nowhere for Chen to go, even if he got to them. Lockett was wearing him like a shirt. Charlie Hyde will throw it out of play with 2.5 minutes to go. As there is a timeout. One of those timeouts to get the subs in. Make sure that everybody gets a chance to play. Great venue and a great time. A lot of college scouts going on or that were here earlier on. Salem International is a D2 club along with McKendree University. Got a D3 club in Monmouth College, as well as a couple of club teams from Lindenwood University and the University of Cincinnati. Not all that far away from where we sit here at Princeton High School. From out of town, just off I-75. Very easy to get to. And the shootout about halfway through day number 2. 80-degree day here in the greater Cincinnati area. Beautiful weather outside, though. The open windows of the natatorium, meaning not covered, show the skies outside. Beautiful white, puffy clouds all day long. There's a lot of natural light in this pool as well. The boys from Columbus are posing with the trophy down in front of me. They seem a little bit confused. The 16 and under went to Spartan out of East Lansing. Maybe tempt fate. Don't touch it before you get to it. 11-1 still the score you see on your screen. Minute 50 to go. I don't know. Maybe that's the old timer in me about not picking up trophies before you actually can get to put your name on them. Now with a minute and a half to go. Talked about it earlier about how you're just trying to run off the time, not make any major mistakes if you are CPD. Long throw ahead from Charlie Hyde. Charlie dumps it out into the zone. And speaking of dumped, Maloney got sent underneath the water. Shot clock at 18. Now with a minute 15 to go. Team pictures being taken on the opposite side now. They don't include trophies. Both of them sitting on the table now. Cool event for a lot of kids to be able to be a part of, especially there's a couple of teams that they're using guys who aren't normally a part of their roster or traveling from far away, such as the two teams from Georgia. 49 seconds left here in this 18s contest. Last goal coming almost 4 minutes ago. As Charlie Hyde whips one up front to Kevin Heller. Just a little quick look for the defense and a score with 28 seconds to go. Cuts the lead to 11-2 CPD. As you get a look at the replay. Just wave it around, a little tap shot from, I believe that was Scott Holcomb. Makes it 11-2. That is a big one. You always want to end with the last. Oh, and about 10 meters away on the wrap backhand shot. Maloney wanted that one badly. wanted to send his fans home with something big to talk about, but CPD will walk out with the win. As they now will play later on. They beat the Marlins of Cincinnati 11-2 and try and get another championship to add to the one they won back in 2011. We thank you so much for joining us throughout the course of the day. More from this tournament tomorrow as you're watching the Jose Cerda Memorial Tournament, Year 7, the 2017 edition. Have a great night. Send you along the way with these highlights here from us at ICRC-TV.
tired after the first quarter. Oh yeah, no, they didn't give up. Oh really? No, they play defense. Quite honestly, play man and no breakaway. And they had 3 turnovers when they had man up. That's like a lucky open guy. Never turn the ball over man up. Oh, he did. He got that goal? Yes. Yeah. The Wildcats team came out and like, what years? No way. Right now, the game is winning this game.